Hello everybody and welcome to this week's episode of The Shadow of the Silver Mane. I almost said the Ephemeral Orb because this is the Ephemeral Orb Season 2, go figure. But you should probably be seeing a very fancy drawing by DoomGoblin on your screen right now. If not, I'll cut this part out. So no pressure, DoomGoblin, I can cut this part out. Anyway, last time, some stuff happened in a matter I did not expect them to happen. But before we get into the usual, let's have our players introduce themselves and their characters. I rolled some dice in the background, and the dice have decided that Sir Thompshire should go ahead and introduce himself and his character. Could you please go ahead, Thompshire?
Sure. As always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran, the intergalactic sellsword that's on a very noble and honorable mission to save the poor little ogres who were kidnapped by a very mean ethereal that we're gonna have to, give him a little slap on the wrist and tell him that it's no good.
Sure. That's actually a good question. What would happen if, for whatever reason, the Nexus Lord would say, "I surrender. My fate is in your hands." I don't know. I'm genuinely curious if you guys would.
I'll leave it to Bladebeard. He usually handles those things. I don't want to say appropriately, but yeah.
Sure.
He would have to walk the plank, but instead of jumping into the sea, he jumps into the twisting nether.
I don't think he would mind.
Huh. Alright.
Then I think Bladebeard would kill him first and then throw him out of the window into the twisting nether.
Okay. Also, Thompshire, since you're center stage at the moment, just a quick reminder that I usually do off screen, but I'm now gonna do it live because I forgot. You still have your birthday inspiration that you can use as you wish. Okay?
Mm-hmm. As always, I'll say that I'll keep it to the final boss, maybe, probably. Who knows?
Yeah. Up to you. It is yours. Thank you very much, Thompshire.
Also, wait, we leveled up, right? Should we
Oh yeah, that is
talk about that?
That is a very good point, and thank you for reminding me, DoomGoblin. Yeah, you all reached a significant milestone, I think is the correct terminology. I always mix those up. Which means you guys, quote-unquote, level up. So could you all tell me what's new about your characters? Starting with Thompshire, obviously.
According to the message that I don't remember, that I sent 2 weeks ago, I added a +1 to Careful.
Indeed, Thompshire has. Thank you very much, and thank you, DoomGoblin, for reminding me. Next, according to the dice, we would have good old Skoll Shorties, the owner of the channel you all are watching this on. Skoll, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello, I am Skoll Shorties, and I'm playing the good old Captain Buhd, who is possibly haunted by a cat at the moment. Where Moxie has decided to be a screamer today. But he's quiet for the moment. Oh, nope, no, he's coming down. Yep, there he goes. Yep. Hi, buddy. Okay. Yep. Just in time for his roll call. Yep, hi.
We are thankful for Moxie's presence.
I'm not. He's being a nibbler right now. Yeah, so that's what's going on with me. In terms of stats, I gave a +1 to my Careful as well. And I changed my stunt, the Warlord Remains, instead to now account for the fact that Buhd is visited by his ancestors. And depending on what ancestor he is visited by, he will get a +2 to one of his stats.
Mm-hmm. Which will be fairly situational, and obviously we'll discuss specifics when it actually happens. Because I don't think Kaibutsu, this legendary big sneak, will be very forceful, for instance.
Oh no, it will be depending on what ancestor it is. Like, if it's Kaibutsu, the guy I gotta write them down which one each is, but depending on which one it is, they'll give Buhd a +2, basically.
We'll see what happens when it happens, and we can talk a bit more about that in private, Skoll. Okay.
All right.
Thank you very much. Next, according to the dice, we would have Zelris. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
I'm Zelris, playing the ever so intelligent Lyri. Who is currently handcuffed. I added a +1 to my sneaky and a Puppet of the Viceroy trouble to represent the situation Lyri is now in. And that's about it.
Yep. Thank you very much, Lyri? Not Lyri, Zelris. I'm talking to Zelris, not to Lyri. Thank you. Okay. And next, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, hello. I'm DoomGoblin, and I'm playing Captain Bladebeard, who's a pirate captain with no pants or boots. Or I guess he has one boot right now.
I don't remember that movie from Pirates of the Caribbean.
And yeah, also he has an ability to bend time that I always forget that I have, but I just want to remind everyone that yeah, I can redo one moment.
One thing, basically.
One thing, yeah.
Event.
One roll.
It can be a roll, it can be an event. We'll discuss it when it happens, if it happens.
And he also has more cards to be pulled. So yeah, fun stuff.
And brief reminder, you are going to be betrayed by someone.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. I have figured out who, and obviously I will not tell you. Thank you very much, DoomGoblin. So, dear Skoll, as the owner of the channel everyone's watching this on, would you care to remind the viewers what happened last time?
Yes, I can. For the moment, Moxie seems to have let up, so we will see if he wants to interrupt the recap as well. But yeah, I will give that a shot. All right. Our heroes' situation takes an unexpected turn as they face off against new dangers. Having met up with the local Sun Fury Blood Elves, the party was intercepted on their way to their mana forge by a void-mutated broken Draenei. The aberration unintentionally seemed to draw the chaotic magics of the Netherstorm to itself, as its very presence made spellcasters, especially those with prior histories with the Void, uncomfortable. Fortunately, Sin Lyri and Bersaro managed to slay the creature before it truly harmed any members of the group. The young Blood Elf, however, in her infinite wisdom, then decided to mana tap the corpse of the aberration, still brimming with power. In addition to the corrupting touch of the Void, she was thus exposed to the Broken's painful memories of being tortured and experimented upon, as well as the overbearing influence of another entity. The party's ethereal companion, Thamal, upon examination, identified the presence as that of his former superior's superior, Viceroy Nazar. The discovery prompted Thamal to flee in terror and abandon the party, in spite of Captain Buhd and Bladebeard's efforts to convince him to stay. As the Viceroy forced Lyri to attack her companions, Askeri, the leader of the Sun Fury, managed to convince her to submit treatment, much to the objection of the head Sun Fury mage, Daltian. Askeri offered to teleport the party to the Mana Forge, where they would set up a magic containment field to hopefully deal with this new corruption.
And thank you very much, Skoll, for reading our recap. So, to sort of set the scene, sorry, I still have a bit of a cough. You all, along with the Blood Oaths, have been teleported to the Mana Forge that Bladebeard is bravely exploring at the moment. And, well, for everyone, I guess, except Lyri, who's been here before, it's a very odd experience. I don't think you guys have ever been to like Draenei buildings, for instance. So this all would seem very unusual for you guys. You're teleported in this like central chamber, and thank you again, Skoll, for the screenshots. And first things first, Lyri, as soon as you're teleported, you feel like the pressure that the Viceroy was putting on you ease at least a little bit. And as you all teleport in and get your bearings, Oskuri will explain. We've had to set up a dampening field here in general. It should passively reduce whatever's happening to you. Looking at Lyri.
Lyri nods.
Still think this was a horrible idea, milady. They could destabilize our entire work. Well, first things first, I suppose. Would you like to rest? Would you like to proceed with the decontamination? Looking at the entire party, not just at Lyri. Above board. This sort of jumping a bit right into things. You guys obviously have the chance to rest, at which point your stress and consequences will go away. Or you can start the corruption removal procedure right now, which will be a boss fight in and of itself. That being said, if you decide to rest and leave more time for stuff to happen, the boss fight will also get a little bit harder. Or you can say, we're not decontaminating Lyri. Lyri now has a voice in her mind forever and ever, at which point obviously the boss fight will not happen and we'll proceed as if, yeah.
I mean, Buhd is pretty beat, to be honest.
Buhd would like to have a rest, please.
What about you, Zelris? What do
I don't
you
mind.
think? This whole thing is about Lyri, so
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your fault. You should fix it. Fight it alone.
Also, again, again, we're talking about either doing it now or delaying it, but you also have the option of just ignoring it until, I guess, it goes away, which it won't on its own, but yeah.
I mean, Lyri won't be saying anything in character, so it's up for everyone else to decide. I don't mind.
Since this is involving a boss fight, we can talk a little bit more above board rather than your character's desires, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So basically, I'd like the opinion of DoomGoblin, not Bladebeard, Lyri, not Zelris, not Lyri, sorry, Skoll, not Buhd, and Thompshire, not Benjamin, if that makes sense.
So you said that the fight is going to be harder if we wait longer.
Yep.
But we would have Buhd, who isn't half dead.
Lyri's level 6 consequence would also go away.
Then I'm up for resting.
I will say also, there are ways for Buhd rather to contribute. Risky ways if he's wounded as he is, but there are ways for him to contribute.
Maybe we give him the book and we fight the thing
That's a good idea, actually. I agree with that.
You give Buhd the book.
Yeah, you get 2 advantages for defending yourself.
But I could get hurt and die.
Then we rest.
I would suggest Buhd gets to have some rest and recover. Yes.
I'm fine resting. Again, I don't mind either way.
Thompshire, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm fine either way, but if Skoll insists on resting, sure, that's fine.
So we are going to go with you guys are gonna take a rest and then maybe do the cleansing thing later, correct?
Alright.
Okay, then I'll just remove Buhd's stress and consequences right now, and I'll also remove Zelris's, Lyri rather's, level 6 consequence. Okay, so in character, Oskuri would probably say, "You ogre, you look like you're half dead. You won't be any help to us like that. Maybe resting will be a good option for everybody." And Faultian will, as usual, object and say, "Milady, the longer that one is here, I'm aware of the risks, Faultian." What do you all say?
Rest sound good, Buhd. Haven't had any chance to rest. Been running from Fell River to Fell River to Fell River. Oh, bad time for Buhd.
Right. Very well. I'm afraid we don't have special quarters for you. We weren't exactly expecting visitors. So the best I can do for all of you is give you a small alcove, if that's all right with you. Or you can sleep outside, but the dampening field does not operate outside.
I mean, we've had it worse. An alcove is fine.
Do you need any food? Above board, none of you have eaten for like 12 hours or more.
Aye. We should eat.
Starving. Please give me food.
Very well. And she will look at Satea. Satea will sort of like walk behind Bladebeard and say, "I'm not leaving him." Right? I can not leave you, right?
We are all friends here, right? We are allies.
Yeah, Satea puts a hand over her stabbed arm.
Wait, above board, who stabbed her?
Oskuri.
Oh yeah.
But Oskuri does not react to that. Very well, I'll show you to your quarters myself. Faultian, Myrna, meet me in the central chambers in a couple minutes. As you wish, my lady, says Faultian, and Myrna will also give a nod before departing, and the blood of escort will also depart. So Oskuri will escort you to like a small alcove that's a little bit far away, like you won't get in anyone's way if you stay there. You're able to like see various bloodos like operating machinery as you're escorted, and also from your position. But yeah, she will lead you there, and she will say, "I'll have someone send you food and water in a little bit. Don't expect any luxurious accommodations, though."
You got any alcohol at all here?
That's a good joke.
How long have you guys been here?
She stops to think for a little bit. Because above board, I also need to think. How long is the Pandaria? 1, 2, 3, plus another 7 or 8 years. I lose track.
With no alcohol at all.
Well, our supply lines were better before a bunch of do-gooders from Azeroth showed up, but now we do not have alcohol. That is correct.
Alright. I can't wait to get back on Azeroth, guys.
I mean, we could teleport back right now if you'd like, says Satea. But I don't think we could get back though.
We should get the ogres first.
Oskuri will go to Lyri and she will say, "Will you be well?"
Yes.
Then she'll give you a nod and she will say, "Maybe we can talk more after this entire mess is over."
What's stopping us from talking now?
That we might be overheard.
Very nice.
She will nod back and she will say, I'll have someone bring you food and water, as I said. Enjoy your stay, for lack of a better term." And she will proceed to walk away. You guys are left to your own devices for a little bit.
So, Satea, I
Hi.
promised you a card.
Yes, can I do it?
Yeah, sure. Pull a card.
Okay. You all see Bladebeard reach into his bag and pull out a deck of cards. Like, to all of you except Buhd, you can sense an immense amount of magic from those cards. And Satea looks like a kid on Christmas Day, as she seems about ready to pull a card.
Maybe you'll pull one that's like, you get rum. I would like that.
This is my window to ask if anyone's gonna stop her.
Oh god. Benjamin
Lyri is
just
currently
turns around and
carrying,
covers his
so-
ears. He doesn't want to deal with this right now.
The only one who can stop it then is Buhd.
It's gonna be fine, guys.
Does
It's gonna be fine.
I forgot? Does Bud even know about the cards?
Buhd is aware about the cards and that they were
On
like...
magic, right?
Well, Bun knows that they were given by, like, the Nexus Lord in exchange for the quote-unquote merchandise. It's up to Buhd if he makes the connection that it's speaking about ogres. Buhd, I don't think, would know that they are in Bladebeard's possession, the cards. And I don't think he would know what they do.
I mean, I guess if you guys shout for Bud to do something, he could do something. But other than that, he doesn't know that drawing a card is really a big deal.
Okay. So are we doing this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Benjamin's not doing anything, Larry can't do anything, Buhd won't do anything.
Then let's see what happens.
All right.
Let's see if I've pulled that one before. Oh, this is a very, very fun one. Okay. And it's actually one of the ones that was also in the like classic D&D version, funnily enough. This is what Satea pulls.
Ruin.
Yep. And this card appears and obviously glows and vanishes. And Bladebeard, suddenly Satea's shoes vanish. And Satea has this
Shoes?
look. Yeah, her shoes. And Satea has this look of shock and horror on her face. And she says, "Wait, change it back, please, now."
What happened? What did you get?
Well, I've lost everything. Everything.
Everything?
Everything that's not magic, everything. The text of a card, well, she will explain, and above board, the card is, all forms of wealth that you carry or own, other than magical items, are lost, vanish into the ether. Satea's boots were not magical, but her robes and staff and necklace are, so her boots disappear.
Well, should have had some magic boots, what can I say?
Also, above board, her underwear would disappear. Thank you for the reminder, DoomGoblin, but she would not mention that.
Oh no.
Well,
change it back. Change it back, please. Please change it back. Can you do that? Is it possible to do that?
I mean, you can pull another card, I guess. Maybe there's a card that brings everything back.
Worth a shot. She reaches for another card.
It's so fucked up with Blade, but I thought they can do that. Isn't saying anything.
If card take away and do stuff like that, is it good idea to keep taking card?
I've lost everything. What else am I supposed to do?
I mean,
it's cold.
Well, you still got life, and self. You might explode or turn into a Murloc or.
But everything's gone. My shoes are gone. My house is gone.
Your house?
Yes, everything.
Like, does it literally just vanish?
Above board, that's usually up to the discretion of the DM. Like, because this card is again one of the cards that also exists in the classic D&D version. And according to the DM, either like the house vanishes in thin air, or it's like it was always owned by someone else the whole time.
I mean, we'll get new stuff when we defeat the Nexus Lord, right?
Not a house, probably.
I mean, you can, like, join Bladebeard's crew and abandon the Silver Mane, you know?
But what about my plan to destroy Stormwind?
We can leave that behind, right, Bladebeard?
But it's been my life's work.
Well, it's never too late to find a new purpose, something.
Yeah. We never know
I don't
which
know,
way will life take us.
Yeah, just picture this, like, you and Bladebeard get married and sail the world happy forever. Yeah, that sounds great, doesn't it?
Bladebeard, give me a flashy. I mean, it sounds nice, but my life's work is gone. My whole plan to destroy Storm and my...
What was the bomb magical?
What bomb?
The one you were building. Did I get something wrong?
Oh no, I was making an army of undead, but that's beside the point. Well, I guess the undead would still be there. Oh, but
Are undead magical?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they're technically not an object I own. Oh damn it! But I think the skull of Jim might be gone now. I really like that one.
Oh, who's Jim?
My brother.
Oh. And it wasn't a magical skull like one that we...
I didn't reanimate him. I just kept the skull because, you know, I miss my brother.
Where did it go to?
I don't know. Where did my shoes go to?
I also don't know where my shoes are. Well, one of them.
Okay, let me pull another one. Maybe everything will get better then.
Yeah, sure. Here you go. Pull another card.
Hey, I'm Bladebeard. I'm against this.
But I've lost
We don't
everything.
need your consent.
Above board, we know Bladebeard has the undo card.
Only Bladebeard knows.
Okay.
I believe he said that he can control time or something like that.
But also above board, more than 1 minute has passed. So this is not undoable anymore.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to undo her losing her shoes.
I mean, she's lost everything except like the magic stuff she owns.
I assume that's just me. I assume there's gonna be worse cards to undo, and this was a bait from you, DM, and I'm not falling for it.
Why are we calling it a bait if it's literally the dice that decided that?
No, you're baiting me to use my my undo thing for this not so bad card.
I'm just sticking true to Satea's character.
Yeah, I know. But I'm not falling for it. No, I'm doing this one. Pull another card.
She would start reaching for the cards. Anyone gonna stop her?
I'm still in the corner trying to ignore the whole situation.
Lyri's handcuffed.
What about Buhd? But you did, like, you were witness to this entire conversation, obviously, so it's obvious what the card did, and you also saw the visual proof of her shoes vanishing in thin air.
Yeah. If she's trying to take another card, Buhd will intervene now. But
What if-
Buhd thinks everyone's gonna explode if the wrong card gets taken.
What if the Nexus Lord put that card? Would that make Leoga disappear? Because technically he owns them now.
It's items, not people.
Okay.
I mean, I guess.
Also assume most of the things he owns are magical.
Also probably true.
Yeah.
So Satea starts reaching for the card. What happens?
No. Okay.
Buhd slowly gets up and like tries to like grab her, I guess.
Wait your turn, bud. You can pull the next one.
No. But I ain't touching these cards. They evil. No more card taking.
No, one gave me a holy book. Is that evil?
What does Holy Book even do?
It protects you from evil.
It made him glow, pointing at Benjamin. Says Satea.
Oh, so pretty. It take her shoes away, and take away her house. It could turn you inside out, Bladebeard. It could make Lyri explode into dust. These cards are evil.
I mean, nothing is really good or evil. Those are just constructs created by humans. But
Why humans specifically?
dwarves don't believe in good or evil. We just think things are what they are.
Well,
I don't
I am not dwarf and I am not human. I am ogre and I say these cards bad. No more take.
DoomGoblin? May I offer you a compel?
Let's hear it.
Your I can't read books, but I can read people aspect. You still have that, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's to like shut Buhd up and prove how harmless these cards are. You're gonna pull one yourself.
Oh my Christ.
Also, by the way, I was the one who reminded everyone to say which point they taken +1 in, and I didn't say mine. I took +1 in sneaky. I have +7 sneaky now.
That Bladebeard does. I thank you for pointing that out.
Also, so wait, compel is that I should pull a card myself.
Yep.
Sure. I'll take that.
Here's a shiny fate point. So what happens?
Alright, bud. To prove that these cards are harmless and not have no morals, they're not evil or good, I'll pull one myself.
Oh, Bladebeard, that doesn't sound like a good idea.
I pull a card.
Does anyone try to stop Bladebeard? In which case we do a contested quick, or
Yeah, let's go for it. I want to have fun. Let's have Buhd try to stop him.
DoomGoblin, roll me a quick. Skoll, also roll me a quick, please.
All right.
Okay. DoomGoblin, would you like to do the honor of rolling?
Oh yeah, sure. D15.
Yep.
Right. Which is not something that exists in real life.
Nope. /roll space D15.
4.
That's something that already happened. Could you do it again?
Sure.
4 was the undo button.
Can I get another one? Oh, 15. That's the last one you came up with, probably.
Not necessarily. Okay. This is one of the few remaining good ones, funnily enough. 15 is this. Influence. And again, you would instantly know the effect. A powerful, either magically or politically, individual owes you a big favor. So either
amazing.
A king or like an arch wizard or someone very important owes you a big favor.
Amazing.
And
I'm not going to undo it.
You and I are going to decide that together, by the way.
Oh, it's not going to be like, once we return to Stormwind, I suddenly run into a random...
Can I make a suggestion?
Sure.
Garrosh Shell Screen.
I accept that suggestion.
What the fuck?
I'm kidding. Alright, do we come up with it seriously right now, or...
We can think about it, obviously. Just that, like, if you'd like someone to... If you'd like it to be someone directly relevant to, like, your current circumstances, obviously the sooner the better. If it can be, like, say, I don't know, Gen Greymane, who can't really do anything about this, different story.
What can it... I have only one person in mind, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be possible. But yeah, I'll ask anyway. Can it be... wait a second, what was his name? Viceroy Nazar.
Sure.
Can he owe me a favor?
Yeah. Why the hell not?
Amazing. Yeah. All right.
Okay. So, to everyone else, Bladebeard pulls a card. You can see the card, but obviously you don't know what it means, and it vanishes without having, like, any noticeable effect. But Bladebeard knows exactly what happened, and who the person that owes him a favor is. Though obviously, Bladebeard didn't get to choose, DoomGoblin chose. Make sense?
Alright. See, bud? Nothing bad happened. I didn't explode. I didn't go naked.
Wait, but what happened?
What if somebody else exploded? That isn't here.
No. I know what happened. No one exploded.
Oh, what happened then?
I made a new friend.
Oh, that's nice.
That good. That better than making enemy.
Aye, always. Although making enemies is also fun, sometimes.
So, like, is it like someone I know? Is it? It's not a lady friend, is it?
No, I don't think so.
You don't.
His name
think
is
so?
I don't know if he's a man or a woman or I don't know. His name is wait, what was it? Viceroy Nazar.
All of you recognize the name because Tomo was freaking out about it.
If I remember correctly, I'm the one who said his name because I spent my stunt for it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, the guy that's possessing Lyri.
Yeah. Tomo
Who's
also identified it because he rolled a clever, but yeah.
Yeah, the guy who is the boss of the guy who stole the ogres.
Lyri rolls her eyes.
The presence in Lyri's mind does not confirm or deny this fact.
Wait, can I talk to him or not?
You can try.
Can I try and talk to him?
Sure.
Are you there?
You get the inkling that this is probably a stupid question. He's always there. Even though it's slightly dimmed at the moment because of like the dampening field.
You know, if you don't teach me how to control this, they're gonna kill me, right?
Sacrifice I'm willing to make. You'll have your part to play soon enough.
Well, an opportunity like this doesn't come up every single day.
Indeed.
This is a testing opportunity that is just unprecedented. Surely it'd be in your best interest to keep me alive.
Oh,
right?
by the way, DoomGoblin, you cheated.
Why?
You rolled a 15, not a D15.
Oh,
Oh.
how?
If you type in /roll 15, it just displays a 15. It doesn't actually roll.
And what did I have to write?
/roll space D15. Yeah, like Zelris just did. Now I leave it up to you guys. If this is the result,
I'll reroll it.
Okay, so we're retconning, going back. Okay.
Oh man, I'm
Oopsie
sorry,
daisy.
guys.
It'd be funny if he rolls a 15, regardless.
Maybe we'll see.
A 10.
10.
Okay. This one is also one of the few remaining good ones, though also more subtle.
But now we know what 15 is.
Yeah, that does not guarantee you'll draw it, though.
I'm sorry, guys.
I mean, gaining the favor of the boss of the final boss would certainly have been something. A 10 is this that I'm putting on screen, which is also one of those that is present in the like classic Dungeons and Dragons version.
I think I know that one.
You gain the loyal service of a warrior of your race. Basically, somewhere in the world there's a dwarf, not necessarily warrior in the more like figurative sense. There's a dwarf that now their life's mission is to be your like squire.
Oh, so like Throne. But there's another one.
I mean, Trun is just your drug dealer.
Oh no, what was his name?
Frignir?
Frignir.
I mean, Frignir is not unconditionally serving you.
Yeah, right.
I hope it's Bladebeard's son. That's all I'm saying.
This is again something that DoomGoblin and I can discuss. Like, if you can think of a character anywhere, or like,
I mean, so it's an existing character. It's
Only-
not someone who appears out of nowhere.
Yeah, but it's also not like let's avoid lore characters, let's say. It'll be like
Yeah.
someone original that you and I will come up with that will now permanently make it their life mission to serve you.
I mean, ideally it would be someone nearby, but I don't think there are any dwarves in Netherstorm right now.
I'm not gonna say no. There probably aren't, but if you and I can come up with like a compelling enough story, I'm willing to say that there might be a dwarf in Netherstorm.
All right, let's think about it.
Sure.
Maybe not for this session, but maybe in next one we'll come across him.
Sure. We'll think about it. But again, retconning, going back in time. Bladebeard pulls a card. It's the servant card. Again, to everyone else, it looks like nothing happens. Bladebeard is instantly aware of what happened, though.
See, I didn't explode.
So what happened, says Satea?
I made a new friend.
Oh, it's not a lady friend, is it?
Not sure yet.
What do you mean
I
you're
know
not sure yet?
It's a dwarf, and he's going to help me.
So it's a he.
I know it's a dwarf.
She narrows her eyes. Not sure that's one of the good outcomes.
What's wrong with dwarfs?
Nothing.
But yeah, he or she is going to, I guess, appear at some point, and he's going to, or she, be like my squire.
You're a knight now?
No, they are going to be my crewmate, my crewman, my crew woman, maybe.
Crewman, preferably.
This is getting awfully possessive. I'm not sure I like it.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
No. Bladebeard's free to... Shut up. She walks away.
Yeah, I'm free to shut up. I guess.
Wait, no. Can I pull a card now?
Are you satisfied, Buhd?
What did card do?
It I'm not entirely sure. I guess a person suddenly learned of my existence and decided that they wanna be my best friend.
Oh, that's nice. I guess. Just best friends, right?
Aye.
I mean, it's kind of like reanimating a corpse, I guess. They'll serve you loyally till they give.
Kinda, except for no one got reanimated and no one was a corpse.
Yet.
Is that some sort of threat?
Not necessarily.
Lyri will talk to the ethereal in her head again. Say the exact same thing she did last time.
Sure. And I think last we left off was the ethereal saying, I'm aware this is a golden opportunity.
Yeah. So, you willing to help teach me how to control this, or maybe do it yourself?
You feel... Can you give me a... Let's say a careful?
Okay.
You feel the urge to slap yourself.
Well, I can't because I'm in handcuffs. So
You still feel the urge.
I guess I just feel that urge then.
Does this answer your question?
Not particularly.
I'll make sure to examine you thoroughly when this whole mess is over.
The way you're going about it, I won't even make it to that point.
I have my ways.
Uh-huh.
The present says nothing more. At least not now.
Okay, I'll leave it at that.
Satya says, so can I pull a card and get my stuff back?
Sure. Everyone fine with that?
You don't need their permission.
Can we just stop pulling cards altogether?
Why?
So far, nothing bad happened, except for
So far.
Teeironor losing her house.
Exactly. How about, maybe
I
she
can get it
loses her
back.
life next.
And I can get my house back though if I just pull enough of them.
And what if you die? Or everyone explodes? Or, I don't know, the world ends.
I have some contingencies if that happens, so I'm not too bothered. So can I pull a card?
Sure.
Satya reaches for a card. What does anything happen before she does?
Is no one else but Buhd trying to stop her?
No?
Alright, Bud's gonna try and stop it again.
Okay. Let me real quick check what Satya's quick is. Give me just a second. Her quick is 5. Okay. So, feel free to give me a quick, Buhd. How do you stop her?
Buhd, I guess, grabs the deck of cards from her before she can grab any.
Hey, give that back.
No,
It-
you just lost house.
And I can get it back.
No, how you know that?
I just feel it, okay? I'm not a
He
dick.
doesn't even know that.
Don't be jealous, buddy. Alright, you can pull a card, but then next one is Satya's.
No, I don't want to draw any cards. These are evil.
Can Lyri,
So far,
try...
nothing evil happened.
Can Lyri try and, while Bud's talking, grab the deck of cards, sneakily from his hand?
Mm-hmm. Give me a sneaky.
Oh my god.
Give me a sneaky. I'll probably give you like a -1 just because you're handcuffed, opposed by Buhd's careful. Though I don't think Buhd can beat it.
No.
Unless Buhd spends a bunch of fate points.
Nah, if you want to draw a card, I ain't gonna stop. I try.
I'll say because of the big difference, Buhd doesn't even realize that the deck is missing.
Lyri will walk over to Teeironor and kind of offer her the cards. Well,
where did you come from? Where did you come from?
What?
Just over there.
Oh, thank you. She reaches for the card.
I imagine Buhd can't stop it again.
Wait, where did you find one, Lyri?
Bud's hand.
Oh. Damn. You're a smooth criminal.
I mean, he was the one who took them. Doesn't that make him the criminal?
Well,
Oh.
I can feel it this time we're all gonna be rich. She reaches for a card.
Can I assist her again if Buhd tries to roll again?
What is wrong with you people?
If Buhd tries to roll, yes.
Yeah, I guess Buhd will try and stop it again, because that's what Bud's duty has become.
Okay, then give me a quick Skoll. With a +1 from Lyri, that is a success. Unless anyone wants to spend fate points.
Remember, there's a boss fight coming up soon, so...
Optional boss fight.
True.
Well, I, fine. I give up. She can have a card. I'm trying to save people, but all right.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay. Okay. Satya pulls this card. Funnily enough, she's now.
Oh my god.
She is now ultra rich.
Should I undo this?
Yes, do it, please.
Almost.
I want to compel Bladebeard.
Well, before you compel, just to like describe what happens. Satya pulls this card, and instantly she looks surprised and elated, perhaps, and suddenly a bunch of treasure chests brimming with gold pop up all around her, and the card vanishes. But now the floor is yours.
How did you know?
I just knew.
Oh.
We are rich. See, Buhd, is that evil?
What if treasure chests are filled with monsters that eat you?
Yeah, before 1 minute passes, as I said, I want to compel Bladebeard. I want to compel his.
Does it? Before you do the compel, does this mean she'll know that he did that?
No.
Does anyone know that he has a card that can remove it?
Only Bladebeard. Well, Bladebeard said, "I'm the master of time, which you guys can interpret however the hell you'd like."
Okay. Because I feel like the interpretation will be there at the very least.
Well, she wouldn't know that time was turned back.
She would not.
Yeah,
I didn't know
only
that.
would
I didn't know how that's how that works. Okay.
Only
I
Bladebeard
imagine
would know.
that only I would remember the original timeline.
Yep.
And maybe in Nasdormu.
Probably, although it
Yeah,
happened on our land.
that's what drove him crazy, probably. This dwarf messing with money. Anyways, I'll compel his professional kleptomaniac. Just looks at his money and thinks, well, this should all be mine. So if I do this, I can draw this card later just for myself, right?
Oh, that makes so much sense. oh boy. But I mean, yeah, sure. I love it. All right.
I love this.
Okay, so the last thing that happens before the undo happens, as Bladebeard thinks to himself, this should be mine, and I'm gonna undo it so I can pull that card. Satya says, you and I are gonna be rich, Bladebeard. Let's think about what to invest in, and time goes back. How far? So are you just undoing the card pull, right?
No, we go back to the Second War. No, I undo just the card pool.
Sure. Satya is about to reach for the card again.
Very well,
Yeah.
sister again.
Yeah, love. Pull a card.
Well, did Bladebeard pull back time to give Buhd another chance to stop her, or is it past the point of no return?
Yeah, sure. I'll give Buhd another chance.
I'll be assisting her again.
Sure. Let's go, Buhd.
All right, Bud's trying to stop her again, I guess. And that's a quick.
Yep. A 5 to a 2. Do you want to spend fate points, or is this it?
Nah, I'm good.
Let's see what happens this time.
I swear to God, if it's a 9 again.
That one already happened, so I have to roll again. That one also already happened, so I have to roll again. The deck is getting pretty thin.
Just roll without D and get 15.
Oh, this is a fun one. Okay. Interesting. Give me a second, please. Give me a sec. Satya has pulled this card.
Uh-oh.
You see this thing pop up, the card, and Satya has this look of like shock, fear, and she like looks around and she says, "Oh, that's okay. Okay. Are any of you priests maybe? No? Okay, okay.
I mean, I have this
Maybe
glowy book.
Why? Why?
Okay. I guess it's not too different from what's already happening. Okay. Above what you'll explain, Satya is cursed by Kil'jaeden himself. Half of her rolls, by a roll of the dice, will have a -2 penalty. And this curse can... So basically, every time she rolls, I'm gonna do a 50-50, and if it's a bad roll, that roll will have a -2.
Alright.
And this curse can only be removed by a powerful holy or arcane caster, which I don't think either of you are.
Up, you cut out.
This curse can only be removed by a powerful holy or arcane caster, which I don't think either of you are. Any of you are, rather.
Alright, let's go visit Prophet Velen and Stormwind again.
So, do you want to pull another card?
Yeah, I need to get my house back. And whatever this is out.
I don't think we should be pulling any more cards.
Lyri
It seems that they are dangerous.
Lyri will offer
Can I have them back?
What did Buhd tell you?
What did Zelris say? You guys are speaking over Zelris.
Lyri will offer up the cards again.
To Satya?
Yeah.
She reaches to pull one.
Can I take the card?
I will assist her.
Bladebeard, give me a quick pose by Satya.
I'll assist Bladebeard.
Okay.
I'm tired of this. Someone's gonna die.
Yeah?
Bladebeard wins with the assists tabulated in.
Yeah.
Hey, Bladebeard, I need to get my house back.
I think you have a really bad luck with cards, and only bad things happen to you when you pull them.
So maybe you should pull one. Good things would happen to you.
I can get it next time, I promise. I'm not a
No,
dick,
I don't think there's any reality where you get anything good from.
Yeah,
from
you
these
know,
cards.
this sounds like a gambling addiction. You know?
Well, Bladebeard, you keep getting good stuff from the cards, so why don't you pull?
Well, I pulled one a minute ago.
And do it again.
Yeah, you can get my house back for me, probably, right?
These cards are evil, no more.
How many cards are left?
Let me do a count.
I know that there are
8.
There are 2 very good ones.
There are 8 cards left out of 15.
Just think logically, right? This deck probably has an equal number of good and bad cards, right?
I think there are few more good cards. I have a hunch.
Look, all I'm saying is, the more good cards you pull, the less likely they're to be pulled the next time, right?
Bladebeard just looks like he doesn't understand at all.
Satya has the same look.
You know what? You people are hopeless. I give up.
So can I pull one?
No.
I'm not asking you.
I don't think you should pull one, but I'm thinking if I should pull one.
Well,
Because I am pretty lucky.
well,
Yeah, what the hell.
sorry,
No.
I had a coughing fit. Satya will say, "Oh, please do, and give me my house back, maybe, and my shoes and my, yeah."
Yeah, I think there's like so there are 8 cards, 2 of them are good.
How do you know that?
No, I don't say that out loud.
Oh,
Or Bladebeard doesn't say that at all. But I know that.
At least two. At least two.
Yeah, I know that because I cheated once and because I reversed time once.
I mean, Satya would have been asking, "How do you know that?" Not I, the DM.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty risky to pull a card, but I'm being pressured by all kind of players and NPCs. I have to pull a card.
Bladebeard motions to pull a card. Does anyone try to stop him?
I just need to believe in heart of the cards.
Would you like to do the honors of rolling if nobody's gonna stop you?
Sure. So I just type /roll 15.
D15. D15.
I'm
Can-
joking.
Can I have Buhd stop him?
Sure, Satya will assist Bladebeard to keep Buhd away.
Lyri will
Okay.
assist Satya in assisting Bladebeard.
Oh my god!
Then
What's with you
Benjamin will assist, but
I will have Buhd forcefully try to stop him. This is ridiculous.
Forceful. How?
by
how-
lifting, by picking up Bladebeard.
Then give me a. Go ahead.
He does have a stunt that does that.
But
I mean, I can-
But stunts are. Let me check the exact wording, because stunts are finicky when it's player
Well,
and player.
that requires me to throw him though.
Also true. Although, funnily enough, Buhd, like in session 1, did have a stunt about picking up stuff. That
I remember that. Yeah.
yeah, that you changed because it was useless.
You used it
Buhd
once,
never-
I believe.
Yeah, I never used it. It was like, what's the point of this? Yeah, so I'll roll forceful.
How does Bladebeard defend against Buhd trying to pick him up?
He tries to jump away.
So give me Buhd's forceful versus Bladebeard's quick. Bladebeard has 2 assists, Buhd has 1. Bladebeard wins.
Okay, have fun.
I'm gonna get something really bad.
Would
All
you,
right.
would you like to
I'll
do the
roll.
honors? Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll do it correctly this time.
I might ask you to reroll because almost half of the deck is missing at this point. I'll have to do a simplified table.
Oh my god.
God!
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
it's all gone down full circle.
Yeah. You pull this card, and to reiterate, you know what happens. Do you still want the Viceroy to owe you a favor, or are you thinking of someone else?
King Rastakhan.
Sure.
No, I'll Viceroy. I think that's really fun.
Sure. The Viceroy owes you a favor, and you are aware of that.
Did you say King Rusticon because of the gift?
Yeah.
I don't know what gift you guys are talking about, but sure.
Now that I have a drawing tablet, I can have a Discord and our game turned on at the same time.
Powerful.
So I can see Discord and our game at the same time.
The power
So,
of 2 monitors.
Yeah. And yeah, I would still like to... Yeah, that's why I said Rastakhan, because of your gift.
Okay, above board for the viewers, Skoll posted a gif of King Rastakhan and Bon Samdi in our chat. Just to explain for the viewers.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would like Viceroy to be my friend or owe me a favor.
Okay. So again, to reiterate, everyone sees Bladebeard pull this card, says influence on it, and to everyone it seems like nothing happens.
Oh, great.
Satya just looks at you and says, what did that do?
I gain another friend.
Okay.
Whose gender I'm not sure of. He's a mummy.
I've known some. That's not very reassuring.
He is the guy that's possessing Lyri, and that he is the captain or boss of Nexus Lord.
Lyri will roll her eyes.
There's someone possessing Lyri? Okay. Okay.
Lyri will ask the Viceroy in her head if he owes Bladebeard a favor.
You hear no reply. Although you're obviously not necessarily sure if it's because he doesn't want to answer or he doesn't want to bother with you.
Lyri will assume that he's going to bother with her, so...
Shrug.
So we can ask him to give us a bunch of money so we can buy you a house. If that's really what you want.
Oh, okay. That sounds good.
Can we pull another
Or
one?
maybe we can buy a ship. And that can...
Wait. You're saying you have favor with Big Man upstairs with the mummies?
Aye.
Don't they're usually downstairs?
Don't you think we could get ogres back with him?
Yeah. I think that.
I'd say that's a good idea, a good plan. But want ogres and people back, please.
Above board, just to reiterate for, well, not reiterate, but just to state out loud, the Viceroy owes Bladebeard a favor, not the party.
I know, but figured he'd ask.
Yeah, I'm just putting it out there, just so there isn't any potential mistakes from miscommunication.
And
Why didn't you pull another one?
he isn't aware that he's magically compelled to owe me a favor.
I cannot answer that question.
Alright.
When Lyri says that, Satya says, yeah, pull another one. Maybe we can get my house back and have this person owe you a favor.
I think we pulled enough
I disagree.
for today.
Thank you, Bladebeard. Thank you.
I think that was enough. Or maybe I mean I'm on a roll, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and when you're on a roll, you continue to cash out with even bigger rolls. I mean that's just logic.
It is. But there could be bad stuff in here as well.
And there could be good stuff.
There are good. I mean, there might be. Yeah, sure.
See? Or maybe let her pull one. Looks indicating Lyri.
Would you like to pull a card?
Lyri will shrug and offer to pull a card. My instincts haven't gotten me in any bad spots lately. I say we pull a card.
Yeah, I mean, you're at rock bottom. You can't go worse than where you are, right? So, yeah, pull a card.
Lyri will pull a card.
Same question, does anyone stop this?
I'm done saving y'all's butts. Go ahead. I'm done. I'm about as fed up as Buhd is right now.
No.
I'm honestly having so much fun with this. This is amazing.
Me too. Zelris, just because you rolled a d15 before, would you like to go with the result of that roll, which is a card that has not been pulled, or would you like to roll again?
Roll again. I roll again.
Sure. Slash roll. It's just the same as result. Okay. This one is
Getting ones.
This one is a lot of fun. Okay. What you get is, funnily enough, this card.
Oh, wonderful.
Very fitting.
Oh, it's Aaran.
Yeah, a lot of things going on in that Heatherverse.
Zelris, could you roll me a careful? And can you roll me a d5? Can you roll me a clever?
Does my son apply?
No. Can you roll me another d5? Can you roll me a flashy? And again a d5. We're gonna do this for every one of your approaches.
Ooh.
Oh no.
And forceful d5, quick d5, and sneaky d5.
Which ones? Forceful?
You still have to do your quick and your sneaky. And 2 d5s.
I think the Viceroy will simply just drop Lyri because she's just too much work.
Okay, and can you roll me a d2? Okay. Well, Zelris, I'm happy to let you know that Lyri now has a careful of -1,
Wonderful.
clever of 6, a flashy of -2, a forceful of -1, a quick of 6, a sneaky of 7, and her reckless scoundrel, you are now a cowardly, upstanding citizen.
This is horrible.
Oh, it's the opposite of the aspect.
Yep.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, I love it.
This is horrible. Wait, minus what on my flashing careful?
-2 flashy, -1 careful, -1 forceful. Your quick is better, so is your clever, but you're slightly less sneaky.
Thank God I have those stones to patch up my sneaky. This is tragic.
And I will say you won't be able to change this new aspect until you reach a major milestone, okay?
Okay, so until the end of the season.
Oh, we just got our new aspects too.
Okay.
Give me a moment to change your macros.
This might as well be a new player, a new character, I mean.
Yeah.
That's the point of the card, I believe.
I mean, I did say that these cards are potentially campaign changing, yes. And you guys pulled how many of them?
Too many.
More than half.
Considering that aspect change, she basically lost part of her madness. She's a regular-ish person.
Ish.
Cowardice pushes people to things, Benjamin. You wouldn't understand.
What wasn't Lyri already pretty cowardly?
I don't think so.
She tried to bail at the ogre fight, I think.
I mean, she was a jerk, but she wasn't cowardly. Didn't she only bail because, like, her plan didn't work out?
Oh yeah, I think she also. Well, that was less cowardice and more like. Well, I don't know. Well, first time we met her, she was like, "I'm out."
Is that a flashy of -5?
It very much is.
So wait, when you say we can't change it to a major milestone, does that mean I can't, like...
You can change every single one of your aspects except your high concept,
Okay.
and for this changed one until you guys hit a major milestone.
Does that mean my approaches will go back to normal, or...
No.
Does that... Okay. Well,
Wait, is she forever like this?
yes!
No way.
Unless you like meet up with Loon or someone like that.
This is awesome. I love it.
But my aspect can be changed back, but not my approaches. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
After you hit the major milestone. So just so we can have the exact like proper wording, what's the opposite of a reckless scoundrel? I said cowardly upstanding citizen, but do you agree with that as being the opposite of a reckless scoundrel?
Yeah.
How would this work with the stat squish?
Good question. I don't want to think about it.
Good. We'll never have a stat squish.
Okay. Well,
I googled opposite of reckless and it says cautious.
okay, cautious instead of cowardly. I think that's better. Although her careful is now, I think, a -1.
Yeah. So my stat totals are still the same, just my bad ones have got exponentially worse.
Your sneaky is also worse.
Yeah, but it's not incredibly worse. It's only a tiny little.
I think you're worse off in general.
Oh, I'm definitely worse off, but I didn't lose like a ton of sneaky I didn't lose a ton of quick or clever.
You're also more quick and more clever. And actually, let me change the writing on the game screen as well, so that we have that done and dealt with. But while I do that,
I mean, Lyri wasn't too like in need of sneaky anyway. Like it wasn't something she was super lacking, so she'll be fine. Just hope she never has to be forceful, flashy, or careful.
I think this is the first time I've ever seen a fate accelerated character with negative stats.
And her stat total is still the same, right? Just as distributed.
No, you're actually a little bit worse off. 2 things got improved by 2, but 2 things also got decreased by 2, and 2 things got decreased by... Actually, 3 things got decreased by 2. No, actually 2. Never mind. You're worse off, basically.
Okay, so my stat total is lower than everyone else's now.
Yes, but I think I will give you opportunities to catch up.
Okay.
Amazing.
After I do the proper math. So,
It looks like it says my sneaky is -7.
oh yeah, I actually accidentally typed a minus there. Let me fix that. Okay. So, in terms of the actual narrative, Lyri pulls this card and all of a sudden lets out a scream. The card vanishes, the deck is still in, I think, Bladebeard's possession, and she pulls back. What's the new Lyri like?
That was a bad idea. That was a really bad idea. What a shame. I need to pull another one. An
upstanding citizen wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Are you compelling her?
Not yet.
I mean, do you wanna? I think I need some extra fate points now.
Well, I don't have many either. I think Bladebeard could, compel you. He has a lot of points.
I like when cards are pulled.
But let me think about this logically. Lyri will, I guess, scratch her chin.
This is kind of scary, says Satea.
Wait, is Lyri thinking?
There's not many cards left in the deck, so statistically, I'm less likely to pull a bad one. I mean, I can't get any worse than I am right now. Bladebeard said as such. So
Stop pulling cards, please. Please, just no. It bad. Just nothing good. Nothing good has happened.
But plenty of good has happened. We could end this situation right here.
We could die.
There needn't be no bloodshed.
No more card stealing. Just no more.
Let me pull a card.
I think that's a bad idea.
I am going to eat these cards. I am going to eat them. Just stop.
But look, there's barely any left in the deck.
Just no more. No more cards. We've been doing nothing but pulling cards.
Come on.
But do you want a card? Be truthful
No!
now.
I don't want no stupid card.
Come on, Bladebeard.
Alright, Lyri, pull a card.
Oh.
I don't see why not.
Buhd walks over and begins to. Buhd walks over to a wall and begins to slam his head against it in frustration.
Can you give me a forceful just to see if you damage the thing?
I feel tempted to join, but I like my head as it is.
You hit your head against the wall, but do no damage. Okay, the Blood Elves will not be mad.
But Buhd has a tough head. I'm not stopping you people anymore. But Bud's done.
Zelris, if you're pulling another card, would you like to do the honors of rolling again? Can you? Okay. Can you now roll me a d6? Wow. I think this is the most fitting card that Lyri could ever draw, like before the madness one.
I hate it here.
Alright, okay.
Okay. Lyri, you have pulled this card.
Oh no.
And based on the d6 that I rolled, funnily enough, this is completely the luck of the dice. You are now infused with void magic.
Oh, it should have been a new type of magic so we can change
I wanted to be
again.
light. I wanted to be like something. Okay.
I mean, if it were light, wouldn't Lyri like catch fire or something?
Lyri is now bright purple.
New model, yeah.
This is unfortunate. Let me pull another one.
You feel overwhelming power. Like, yeah, it's void, it's bad stuff, but you also feel very powerful magically.
Well, it's not that bad. See?
Oh, I heartily disagree. That looks very, very bad. You're purple, dear.
There is a lot of purple elves out there. I don't see a problem.
This is kind of glowy purple. It's a bit scary, really.
I mean, statistically, it could be so much worse.
Do you have some papers to back that up? What's your source?
Lyri scratches her head.
Can you give me a clever, Lyri, with your stunt applying?
An 8.
You feel the Viceroy trying to reach through you to taking advantage of this massive infusion of void magic. Good news is, because of the massive infusion of void magic, which isn't necessarily tied to the Viceroy, you have more avenues to resist him. but he also has more avenues to try to take advantage of you. So he basically tries to once again exert his influence through you. What do? You have more avenues to stop it if you'd like.
I'll let him do it.
Okay. Which, funnily enough, leads us to we're kind of gonna skip the boss fight and go straight to the bad outcome if Lyri lets it happen.
The bad outcome.
One of the bad outcomes, to be fair.
Hey,
you
hey,
want-
not standing citizen wouldn't let the bad outcome. No.
Fair.
Might want to
Maybe. Compel me, please. Come on, Benjamin. This could be really bad. Compel me.
I'll do it.
You have a line.
Okay. Thanks, bud.
What are you compelling?
Isn't it the upstanding citizen thing?
Sure. And what are you asking Lyri to do?
Not let this happen. Not let the guy that's in her head control her and make her do bad stuff.
Lyri, Zelris, do you accept this compel?
Sure.
Here is one of Buhd's fate points. Meaning, you are gonna have to roll to resist. Can you give me either a clever or a forceful?
Does my stunt apply or no?
Yes, it would. But it's not necessary anyway. You feel the urge to lift your arm and let some magic course through it, but you are able to resist it, and you realize this is the Viceroy trying to cast a spell for me.
What kind of spell is that, Viceroy?
Something that will benefit us both, I assure you.
Well, yeah, if you could perhaps help me control this, Lyri kind of, I guess, will telepathically flex her magic powers somehow. I don't know how to describe it.
You are now a very unique specimen, so I think the terms have changed slightly. I'm willing to assist.
I feel like pulling that card earlier did something to me, but I'm not sure what. If you could take a look at that, then I'd be more than willing to accept.
You feel that urge to cast a spell once again.
But I don't want to look like some kind of freak, if that's what this is. Not like that creature we saw earlier. This better not be some kind of ploy.
Can you give me a clever to see what the Viceroy's intentions are? With your stunt applying? Yeah, he's trying to cast the same spell.
It turns me into a nasty monster.
I did not say that.
Oh, the same spell as before. Well, Lyri will say, answer my question. I could leave right now if you are honest and truthful. I mean, I'm not just going to leave because you say so.
No, perhaps not.
Maybe if you can like, you're probably more well versed in this power than I am. If you could perhaps make something a bit more amicable to me, then I'd be more than willing. But again, that freak from earlier is not a desirable outcome.
We will see. He tries to do... Well, actually, give me a clever. And actually, let me roll something. You're unsure if he's trying to like cast the same spell he was trying to do before, or if it's a different one.
Just tell me what you're doing and I'll let you do it.
Bringing you to me.
Okay. Lyri will let him do that.
Yeah, and well, before I describe what happens, what's everyone doing as Lyri's glowing bright purple? Benjamin, you get some very bad magic vibes from her. Probably Bladebeard does too. If nothing, we'll just proceed, obviously.
Are you feeling alright?
I'm feeling more than fine.
I think that's a lie.
You said I looked pretty bad purple, right? Well, maybe I'll just get that treated.
Well, that's why we're here, right? We're just resting before they do whatever, right?
They can unpurple me? I thought they were just gonna get rid of the Viceroy.
Well, he's maybe he's purple too, because he was controlling that thing outside that looked kind of purple like that.
I know a guy back in Gadgetzan that can paint your skin. If you wanna, go back to being whatever color you want, actually.
I mean, I want to be treated, not painted or experimented upon. When it comes to this stuff, they say you should always go to the best person available, right?
I'm here.
But this decontamination thing sounds kind of risky.
Well, then what are you planning that is not risky?
Just paying the good old doctor a visit.
And who might that be?
The Viceroy.
He owes me a favor.
Lyri will just let the thing go off whenever now.
Yeah. Lyri's hand almost forcefully pushes behind her as void magic courses out from her hand, and a void portal opens up.
Lyri will walk through it.
And as Lyri does, give me a second.
Is there a possibility of anyone else coming with her?
Before that may happen. Where did I put the damn thing? Oh, don't tell me I didn't. Okay, that's bad. I forgot to upload a certain file. Okay, no, actually I did. Before that happens, two of these people will walk through the portal as well, engaging you guys in combat. Fun session, everyone. Are you guys still with me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, I will say, these things will pop up before Lyri has a chance to go through the portal. Does Lyri still do that?
Lyri will roll. As she walks towards it, kind of gestures them to break her handcuffs.
For the moment, they ignore you.
Wow. I guess Lyri will just walk through the portal.
Well, let's do this in initiative order. These lovely people will go after Bladebeard, so Benjamin's first, as these guys assume a hostile stance.
I'll create an advantage.
How so?
Seeing these weird purple mummy things, I sort of just get ready to stand my ground and prepare for whatever they've got coming for me with their creepy arm blades.
Give me a careful. That is insufficient, I think. Bladebeard.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Alright. I would like to follow Lyri through the portal.
Well, as we usually do in these situations, you're trying to move past someone who is hostile. So I'm gonna need you to tell me how you're gonna do that. Like, are you...
They are standing in front of the portal.
Mm-hmm.
But they are taller than me, so I can like run in between them and try to dodge them trying to grab me or attack me. Stuff
Sure.
like that.
Yes. So are you trying to like duck and weave your way past them into the portal?
Yeah.
Then give me a quick please and I'll pose with them. Clear success. You can go through the portal if you'd like.
Alright guys. Let's go to wherever this door leads us to.
You run past the void ethereals who like try to stop you but are unable to do so, and you rush through the portal, correct?
Yeah, and I tell my friends to follow.
The void ethereals turns who's closest to them that isn't Lyri? Would it be Benjamin or Buhd?
I think Bud's coming back from hitting his head against the wall. I mean, he probably stopped at some point, but...
So Benjamin would be closer, as they will both attack you, Benjamin. How do you defend yourself?
I'll just, use my sword to try to, quickly deflect their strikes.
Can you give me 2 quicks? You create an advantage. And also do remember if you'd like your divine shield to pop up.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Name for your advantage?
I don't know. Swordmaster.
Sure thing.
Were those forceful attacks?
No, they were quick.
Alright. Maybe you would have gotten more advantages if they were.
Yeah, he would have. But these were quick attacks. Okay. Satea's turn. She will try to go after you, I guess, Bladebeard. And one void of hero will try to stop her. Let's see if it happens. The void of hero does stop her, so she will say, "Out of my way," as she casts a shadow bolt at it. I rolled the wrong thing. And Satea gains an advantage. Flying bolts. Buhd and Lyri, it's your turns. Lyri, you're not through the portal yet. Go ahead, please.
Wouldn't Lyri be faster because that's quick to 6 now? But
Oh, you're right. I completely forgot about that. So you'd have actually gone before Satea, but let's... Just to not mess things up, it's your turn now, and I'll fix the initiative order after, okay?
okay, Lyri will try and walk through the portal.
You will not be stopped by the Ethereals. Does anyone try to stop her from the players?
I mean, I think we're kind of busy at the moment.
Then you walk through the portal, and I'll describe what's on the other side at the top of the round. But it's your turn.
But upon seeing that his good old buddy Benjamin's under attack by some ethereals, will run over and go to punch one of them.
Sure. Give me a forceful, please. You gain an advantage with that tie. Do you have a name for it?
Agitated ogre.
Sure. Top of the round, before we check up on Bladebeard and Lyri, in that order, some very concerned blood elves arrive on the scene, noticing the magical commotion, and some of the guards draw their weapons. And also, since it's the top of the round, 2 more of these Void Ethereals will pop up through the portal. It's clearly more of a actual incursion than just like a little troll. Actually, let's put the Viceroy in the initiative order too, because he did bring technically Lyri to him. So, Bladebeard, you merge through the portal in some place in the bleakness of the Netherstorm, where you see above board what looks like ethereal machinery around you, like the type you can see in game in like the Netherstorm and like Argus and such. But the landscape is the Netherstorm, like you're not in some outer dimensional plane or whatever. And before you will stand a lot of ethereals, as well as this gentleman sort of commanding in front of the portal, and behind said gentleman is everyone's favorite ethereal that I'm trying to... Yeah, but it's not cooperating with me. The Nexus Lord is behind the Viceroy. And Bladebeard, you come out of the portal first.
Good evening.
Captain, who are you, creature? Says the Nexus Lord. The Viceroy just stares silently. The ethereals draw their weapons, like the run-of-the-mill ethereals.
Oh yeah, where are my manners? I am, of course, Captain Bladebeard.
And who are you? What are you doing here, fiend? Says the Nexus Lord.
I came to speak with the Viceroy.
He's just been staring silently at you. He'll skip his turn, as will the Nexus Lord. Benjamin's turn.
So there's 4 ethereal dudes, right?
At this point, yes.
Okay.
You can tell that more will come up through the portal.
Mm-hmm. Do I have any idea if the portal will close or?
Give me a clever. Hard to tell.
Fair enough. Buhd, what should we do?
Well, we fight them, right?
Should I try to somehow close the portal, or I mean, Bladebeard's on the other side, and Lyri as well.
Well, if they good gracious with ethereals, don't you think they can get portal back? Maybe I don't know.
Well, Bladebeard's there, and he's gotten out of worse situations, so okay, I'll give it a try. And I'll try to run through the ethereals while they're still distracted from me deflecting their strikes.
Give me a quick and I'll pose with them. You would be able to make your way past them?
All right. So, as I get to the portal, I try to somehow try to. Uh, I sort of try to like push like mana into it to destabilize it or something like that. Benjamin's not quite sure what he's doing, so he's just winging it.
Give me a clever roll. Okay. You're clearly doing something, but you're not sure if you're destabilizing it or powering it up, just because above board void portals look very, like in game you can see that they're very messy and they look very unstable, so you're not 100% sure if what you're doing is helping or not.
Would the higher roll make me know what I'm doing,
Yeah.
or do
Yeah.
what I want to do?
Both.
Would a +2 be enough?
I'd say so, though I would say it's not enough to instantly close it.
Would my Divine Shield make sense here, since it's a void portal and I'm sort of like
It can, yeah.
surrounded by... Yeah, then I'll use one. If I use both, does the portal explode?
Yeah. But it might explode on you.
Will I turn purple?
Probably not, but it will not be pretty.
I'll risk it.
Okay. You start pumping magic into the portal, and it closes with a violent explosion. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself from the explosion of the portal?
I kind of just try to, like, as soon as I realize it's gonna blow up, I just try to, jump away and kind of shield my face with my arms.
Give me a quick. You successfully defend yourself and have now closed the portal. Congratulations. Bladebeard and Lyri. Bladebeard, as you say, I'd like to ask a favor from the Viceroy. Lyri pops up from the portal behind you.
Good evening,
Hi.
Viceroy. Is that the Nexus Lord there too?
And it's the thief with a much more interesting composition than before. She is mine, Nexus Lord, says the Viceroy. Of course, your Highness.
Lyri will take a knee in front of the Viceroy to show reverence towards him.
You can spare me your mortal Azerothian traditions. We have matters to discuss, I think.
We do indeed. It's nice of you
That
to
we do.
Bladebeard.
And behind the two of you, the portal shuts down. What happened, says the Nexus Lord. The Viceroy says, it seems they have capable people on their side as well. No matter. We will exterminate the Blood Oaths when the time is right, but I think we have come with a much more interesting prize. As for that one, kill him, indicating Bladebeard.
You can't kill me. We're friends, right? You owe me a favor. Remember that?
The Viceroy says nothing. This isn't to say that he's saying no. It's just that he's saying nothing. The Ethereals nearby unsheath their weapons and close in.
I'm not your enemy here. I just came here to talk about your true enemy.
And as the Ethereals are getting closer, the Viceroy holds up a hand and they stop. They're still surrounding you, but they're not attacking you. Also, they're not attacking you because it's Bladebeard and Lyri's turns, not their turns.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Bladebeard, break these for me.
Aye.
Lyri won't, I guess, show him her like handcuffs. Break these.
What you're saying, that I should break them?
Break the handcuffs.
Oh, sure. I'll try to break the handcuffs.
How, like, forcefully, or how are you trying to do that?
Would it be sneaky if I try to unlock them?
It will be careful.
It would be careful. Yeah, I guess it's either careful or forceful.
Can I assist Bladebeard if he tries to do it?
Yeah, definitely. Bladebeard, roll me a careful or forceful.
I'll do it carefully.
Bladebeard fumbles with them, and Bladebeard, in your mind, you think you're getting closer, and it is some noticeable progress, but you'll need more time. Above board, you have made your next roll easier.
Excuse me, gentlemen and ladies and whatever else. This is taking some time.
It'd be a mighty shame if I couldn't shake your hands, correct?
Not necessary.
Lyri will just shrug her shoulders.
Bladebeard and Lyri,
But a deal is always cemented with a nice firm handshake.
the Viceroy ignores you.
Is this leading to where I think it's leading?
Above board, I had the same thought, Benjamin, but above board question for DoomGoblin and Zelris. The Ethereals will not take hostile action against you, at least not at the moment. Would you like to get out of initiative order?
Sure, hopefully.
We're not,
That's an option.
we're not taking any like hostile stance against them, so I'm fine with that.
Okay. Then, Bladebeard, you'll be able to unlock those manacles, but it will take you like a minute. They're of a design you've never seen before, that's why it's taking so long.
Alright.
You're pretty good at this, Bladebeard.
Aye, thanks.
No problem, buddy.
Question for everyone. I leave it entirely up to you guys. Should we finish up the combat at the Mana Forge before checking up on Bladebeard and Lyri again, or should we go back and forth? Like with the initiative order.
The Ethereals aren't too strong, are they?
They have a +6.
Huh.
There's 4 of them also.
I would love if we could finish the Mana Forge fight, but maybe there is a chance that me and Lyri can convince them to stop
enough.
fighting.
Fair enough.
Right?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Then, since it's technically still Bladebeard and Lyri's turns, let's continue with the scene on that end. But, again, you guys are not in initiative, so we're not gonna do like, oh, you have to act before the Viceroy acts, but at the moment the ball is more or less in your court, if that makes sense.
There's plenty I want to discuss with you, Viceroy.
And there's plenty I wish to discuss with you as well. And I think this is as good a spot as any to have these discussions. Nexus Lord, you may leave. Continue with the experiment. As you wish, Your Highness. Leave us, the Viceroy says to like deep-massed ethereal troop, let's say, and only the Void Ethereals stay behind while the regular Ethereals leave. And there's only like 10 Void Ethereals, let's say.
Could you kindly open the portal again so the rest of our companions can
That isn't necessary.
join us?
That isn't necessary, Bladebeard.
It is not impossible for me, but why should I expend the energy right now? We can conquer the Mana Forge sooner or later. I don't need to rush on your account.
I don't care about the Mana Forge. I would like to have a few of my allies here.
The integrity of the deal could be compromised. You know how stubborn they can be.
I guess, yeah, sure. But can you at least not kill them? Kill everyone who's not...
Bladebeard, can you give me a careful? And I'll actually oppose the Viceroy's sneaky, I think. He just stands there impassively, not offering any guarantees.
Alright, well, I'm more worried about your troops, honestly. Buhd and Benjamin and Satay are quite capable fighters.
Is Lyri's hands unlocked by now?
I'd say a minute has passed, yeah.
Thank you, Bladebeard.
No problem.
I'm in quite the conundrum here, Viceroy.
Stares at you.
So much power, yet it's too, well, look at it, it's wild, it's not controlled.
And it is in the hands of such an unworthy specimen at it.
I think I'm pretty worthy, but it's a fair assumption.
Above all, let me know if you're walking closer to him or not, okay?
No reason not walking closer for the time being.
Sure. Just let me know if you do.
I'm potentially interested in seeking some help from you and maybe doing a favor or two for you. In return, of course.
Stares at you.
If I could somehow exert and exhibit this power at will, well, that would be more convenient for all of us, correct?
How basic, but yes, that can be done. Although our ultimate ambition is to join with it and become it, not just to control it. Control means limiting oneself.
Well, life forms such as myself are not worthy of such things.
Indeed you are not. And yet the infinite darkness desires you nevertheless.
If you could perhaps assist me in limiting the purple to what I want it to be, then that'd be fine with me.
I have a better idea. I imprison you and we dissect and study you. Examine how the void manages to cling to you so closely and then use that knowledge to improve ourselves. Sounds like a better outcome for me, yes?
Mm-hmm. But you don't lose so much. Surely you can dissect me after that, correct?
And what do you have in mind?
Like I said, I seem to have undergone unfortunate circumstances in the last couple minutes. If you could perhaps teach me to...
And what is it in it, and what's in it for us?
Now work on your behalf. You get to dissect me afterwards.
He takes a step towards you and says, "You do not truly understand how worthless you are, how inferior you are to my kind. You are a specimen to dissect and study, not a tool to use.
And yet, those of your kind plot against you.
Of course they do. It's in our nature.
But usually you wanna destroy those who wanna destroy you, right? That's also nature.
I am more powerful than all the Ethereals gathered here combined. I have nothing to fear from them.
I mean, the thing that did this to me was given to us by Mr. Bladebeard over here, so I think he's quite knowledgeable.
Yes, the Nexus Lord was quite foolish in granting such a powerful artifact to you.
And yet he did.
And
Not
yet he
very.
did.
He's not a very good Nexus Lord then.
Speak your terms already, Captain Bladebeard. I know what I am beholden to.
Bladebeard, on my behalf, could you argue my case? You're good with words.
Can I what?
Argue my case.
What was your case again? To study this magic?
No, for him to teach me how to control it and limit it to whenever I need to let it out. I mean, it'd be an awful shame if I was purple and a big magnet for all kinds of bad energy, wouldn't it?
I disagree. That would be quite an interesting experiment to observe. Let me make this very, very clear to the both of you. The only reason you are alive currently and not, looking at Lyri, imprisoned in a testing vat or dead, looking at Bladebeard, is because of the magical circumstances we happen to find ourselves in thanks to your interference and the Nexus, looking at Bladebeard, and the Nexus Lord's foolishness. So let us resolve this quickly before I lose my temper.
Alright. So, you owe me a favor, right?
Speak.
You seem like a guy that has a lot to offer.
How about our offer is that he gives us 3 more offers?
I am not a genie.
Lyri kind of nudges Bladebeard, jokingly.
How about you let me and all my companions and also the ogres that were stolen back to Azeroth. You teleport us back to Stormwind.
What?
And then we never see any of your kind ever again.
That is a bad... Bladebeard.
It doesn't sound so bad to me.
It puts us back to square one. Think of the future.
Better than this.
Better than this.
They have no alcohol in the Mana Forge.
You're gonna throw me to the wolves like this, Bladebeard?
Is this truly your request? I cannot teleport. I believe you had 2, 3, 4, however many other companions. I cannot teleport them from here.
What if they came here?
Then our business would be done.
You can't have 2 requests, Bladebeard.
Oh. Well,
It's either we go or they do.
I mean,
I think
not my problem, right?
I think my request is much more intuitive.
You are not a factor in this, elf.
I know. That's why I'm arguing to the dwarf. How about you reverse everything that stupid card pack has done?
No. I think there has been some very good stuff from that.
Mm-hmm. So you don't want to return us to square one of that, but returning us to square one in Stormwind is so great.
Aye. Let's just pretend none of this ever happened. We are all happy in Stormwind, and you guys are happy in this Netherstorm place.
Bladebeard, I would die.
How do you know that?
Let me offer you a free piece of information. Because of the form the Void has attached yourself to you, the card that the Nexus Lord was so foolish to give away, though it is not a perfect link, it is not one that is dangerous to you, not immediately at least, which makes it all the more interesting. Right now, you are part of the Void and thus much more interesting to me. Captain Bladebeard, I am willing to let you and the ogres and even this one go, but I cannot promise that I will ignore her forever. She is everything we aspire to be at the moment.
Alright, as long as I don't see any of you.
Is this to be our trade then?
Wait, Lyri. Can you... Satea did teach you how to send messages, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can just message Satea and tell her to teleport Buhd and Benjamin back to Stormwind, right?
Above board, Lyri can message either anyone who she knows, not just Satea.
Yeah, but Satea can teleport people to Stormwind.
Sure. Just, yeah, my bad.
Well, I'll still be purple, or more purple than I should be, Bladebeard.
There are priests in Stormwind?
If I'm the Void, then I don't think that'll work, Bladebeard.
Oh, alright, here's a question. Your Viceroyness, can you fix her, even if I wanted that?
I would not.
Can you make me look less purple? I mean, I don't really want to get attacked in Stormwind.
I would never fix you, no matter what you ask of me.
You don't need fixing.
But
You're perfect as you are.
Hypothetically, if this is the favor you would ask of me, Captain Bladebeard, and it would be a heavy one, she can be drained, yes.
The way it drains, so it can be taken.
Yes.
Shouldn't be an issue then. I'll just slowly detox after a while, you know? Get that golden glow back. Am I right, Bladebeard? And Lyri will kind of like nudge him.
I think my favor is going to be Yumi and the ogres back to Stormwind.
Yeah, I'm feeling like it might be as well. I will send the sending spell to Satea.
But wait, once we get to Stormwind, alright?
Oh, sure. But wait, what about Ascuri and all the Blood Elves?
I mean, they've been here for 7 years. They can stay until their job is done or whatever.
What about my glory?
You wanna stay here?
I mean, not particularly. Not where we are now.
Alright, can you teleport me, Lyri, and the ogres back to the Mana Forge?
No! What are you talking about? Don't ask that as this. Don't take that back right now.
No,
Why?
That would be simple enough.
That is not our offer. We only get one of these. We're not going back to the Mana Forge.
And then Satea teleports us back to Stormwind.
But then they'll just. Part of the promise was they wouldn't pick on us.
They would what?
Part of the offer was they would not pick Linus apart from me, and now you just not including that part. Put it back in. And in fact,
Alright,
no.
so can I say the exact same thing, except I also add, I don't want to see you ever again.
The Viceroy stares at you, not saying anything.
Do we really have to go back to the Manifold? Can't we just go back to Stormwind? Can we just go? No.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
Golden Skull. Golden Skull.
No, my there are people in Stormwind.
Above board, just because you guys would notice, there's nobody at Golden Skull at the moment. There aren't even ships that can take you off of the Golden Skull.
Wait. Include Tamal as well.
I don't think he can only teleport people that are here.
I also do not know where Tamal is, and I don't think you know either.
I could find out.
No. Okay. We've really gone back to Stormwind. Can we go back to Booty Bay at least? They can do.
I would love to go to Booty Bay, but I have some business in Stormwind still.
Viceroy, does the purple fade or go away? Can I put on a nice warm tan to make it look less visible? I don't want to be attacked for being purple in Stormwind.
That is not my concern.
Well, it's kind of my concern, mister.
Says nothing.
Can you believe this guy?
We'll find a cure, Lyri. Also, I mean, sometimes you have to live with consequences of your actions. So, you're purple now. So what?
My life will be ruined. I don't want to be purple.
Don't do ever again what you did that made you purple. All right.
You told me to pull the cards. You said they were fine.
Oh yeah, that's what made you purple.
Yes.
Oh. Oh shit.
Viceroy, do you want to pull a card?
Stares at you.
Is that a yes, Benjamin? I mean, Bladebeard?
Did you just call me Benjamin?
No.
How about this, Viceroy? Teleport me, Lyri, and the ogres back to Stormwind, and I don't want to see your black non-existent face ever again.
I think Bladebeard's gonna get cancelled on Twitter.
That's not what I meant.
Bladebeard got cancelled.
I don't want to see your hood ever again.
Oh my god. Bladebeard.
Is this your final request?
Aye.
He begins conjuring a portal. Thinking. Should we check up on Benjamin, Buhd after you guys go through, or now?
Could Lyri send the sending spell first, or no?
Sure.
Okay. Did she learn the right one in the time that's passed between now and...
No, it's the 20-word one that ends with I'm a dum-dum.
Okay. Lyri will send a spell to Satea saying, Bladebeard tells me to tell you to teleport everyone back to Stormwind, blah 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 blah.
I mean, you don't have to fill in all the 20/25 words, by the way.
Yeah, but she's doing that so I won't say I am a dum-dum and obscure the message.
Well, the final 5 words will still be replaced by I'm a dum-dum.
Even if she... Okay.
Yeah.
Even if she, adds incomprehensible garbage at the end.
Yep.
Okay. Lyri will send a sending spell to Satea saying, Bladebeard told me to tell you to teleport everyone back. I don't even know how many words that was. Let me pull up Google Docs.
I lost track. So Bladebeard told me to tell you to
I'll just
teleport
open up Google
back
Docs.
to Stormwind. That's 12 words so far. To teleport everyone back to Stormwind is 12 words so far. This session went in an entirely unexpected direction.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It
it's
really
funny
did.
how we'll just ignore the whole outland plotline and pretend it never happened.
So
That's so funny.
The power of the cards.
Yeah, we'll just call it like a filler arc.
I mean, we did lose to Maul.
I'll be very honest. I don't particularly care.
wow.
Oh my wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get Thompshire canceled
I lost my boot.
and pants.
That too.
Bud lost his sword. You were saying something, Zelris?
Okay, the message is, Bladebeard told me to tell you to teleport everyone back to Stormwind. We have the ogre, so please make it quick and don't take long.
And is that 20 or 25 words?
It's 25, I believe.
So can you read the last 5 words to me?
Blade, so please make it quick, and so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll be quick and don't take long.
So instead of quick and don't take long, you say I'm a dum-dum.
Yeah.
So please back it. I'm a dum dum.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. The Viceroy finishes opening up a portal and says, the ogres will be along shortly. And urges you to walk in.
Are you sure? But why don't the ogres go first?
If you want to be so pedantic, very well. And he orders an Ephemeral Mook to go fetch the ogres. Should we now check up on Benjamin and Buhd?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so in the middle of this combat, if anyone's paying attention to Satoshi now suddenly startles and begins chuckling. And then she says hey, to Benjamin and Buhd, hey, Lyri sent me that we can go back to Stormwind and that Bladebeard solved everything, maybe, I think.
Huh? What?
What? He did it? Oh. That was easier than Buhd thought it would be.
But it's coming from Lyri. Is that a trustworthy source?
Can't you check with Bladebeard by sending him?
I forgot that I can respond to the sending message. Give me a moment. Lyri, you hear back in your mind. Are you sure? Oh wait, you can't answer back. Oops. I will teleport everyone back to Stormwind. If not, Bladebeard, not Bladebeard. Oops, message cuts off. That's 25 words.
Should I ask Bladebeard if everything's okay?
You can do that.
I learned the sending spell too.
Above board, you can only do it once every 8 hours.
Oh, I thought it was one per session. I don't think I sent one in the last 8 hours, have I?
You did to Kyrie.
I did?
Yeah, that's why she's bombarding you with messages.
Well, yes, but okay, fair enough.
Above board, I also have a new message for you from Kyrie.
Oh, yay!
She says, sorry, you're right about the 25 words. I'm just horrible at keeping track, you know? Anyway, you should go find Tarigosa. I think she should. Cuts off.
Amazing.
You can respond in 25 words or less.
Okay, give you a moment.
I'll paste the message in chat. Oh, I just noticed that you wrote the message in chat to Zelris. My bad. I wasn't looking at Discord. So, Lyri, you hear this mumbo jumbo of words from Satya. She sounds very confused, but obviously you can't really send back.
Wait, I'm still enslaved to the ogre's Bladebeard.
DoomGoblin?
Oh, sorry. Was someone talking to me?
Yes,
Lyri.
Bladebeard.
Oh, what did you say?
I'm still enslaved to the ogre's Bladebeard.
Does
No, ogres are.
Does Bladebeard know about that thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he laughed at me for it.
Does he understand it? No.
I'll just call Kyrie with a sending spell. She's like a strong mage, right?
Okay, I've got my message, by the way.
Feel free to let me know, and please also paste it in chat. Could you read it out loud?
Sure. Maybe we've figured things out and we're returning to Stormwind. I'll probably have news by the next time you send a message.
Okay, duly noted. So back to like Benjamin and Buhd for a moment. The Ethereals are still fighting you. Would you guys like to disengage? Would you guys like to kill them? What's your plan?
You know what? They're both evil, so if possible, let's just leave.
You'd like to what? Sorry.
Since both groups are kind of evil, I kind of don't care. So, but if you ask me, I'll just leave.
What about Buhd? I think Bud's the most out of the loop.
Yeah, Bud's out of the loop. He doesn't know what the hell's going on, other than the fact that apparently they're leaving and their ogres are back. So he'll just keep fighting the ethereal that he's fighting.
Okay. Benjamin, you see that Buhd is still fighting. Satya looks between the two of you like she's unsure what to do.
Just teleport us out of here.
Okay. I'll start the spell. But meanwhile, first of all, the ethereal will attack you, Buhd, and then Buhd, you can have your turn, okay?
Okay.
Benjamin, do you intervene in the Buhd versus ethereal fight?
I'll try to create an advantage, I guess.
On your turn.
Or
On your
do you
turn.
mean? Okay. So you're basically asking me if I stay out of combat or
Yeah.
not?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think technically I'd stay in combat.
Okay. Buhd, how do you defend yourself against its critical fail slash?
Bud will move to grab the arm that is trying to slash him.
Give me a forceful. Or quick, up to you. Yeah, you do. You create an advantage. Would you like another charge on Agitated Ogre?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it makes an incredibly clumsy attack. It's your turn.
Bud will move to headbutt the ethereal against its own head.
Give me a forceful. Okay. That's not enough to kill it unless you spend fate points or advantages, but it's enough to damage it.
Okay.
Okay. Benjamin's turn if Benjamin is in combat. Are you?
Yeah.
Then it is your turn, Benjamin.
Then I'll go ahead and create an advantage by I sort of just kind of stand my ground and be ready to move if I need to help out Buhd.
Give me a careful. You do create your advantage. Do you have a name for it?
I guess I'll add another charge to Swordsmaster.
Sure. sort of fast forwarding a little bit, like we won't have the Blood Oath versus Ethereal combat necessarily. Okay. Ethereal's turn. He'll once again try to attack you, Buhd. How do you defend yourself?
Buhd will
slashing you. Yeah.
Buhd will go for the same move again and try to grab the arm that's slashing him.
Give me a forceful. You take 3 points of damage.
Alright. That will be a level 3 stress.
Okay. Now it's your turn.
Buhd will move to pick up the ethereal and throw him.
You're using your stunt?
Yeah, why not?
Well,
fun to use.
If you're using your stunt, are you making a forceful attack against it, basically? But I'll give you a big bonus.
Yeah, that works.
Give me a forceful, I'll give you a +4 bonus. Well, because it also rolled poorly, how do you kill this thing?
Buhd picks it up and he throws it and it gets impaled in one of those crystal thingies.
Sure. One of the Blood Elves shouts out, "Hey, that's the flux capacitor, we need those! Be careful, you dumb creature!"
Flux crystal thingies?
As the chaos of the fight continues. Top of the round, Satea finishes casting her spell, and nothing happens. She looks down at her arms and says, that's odd. Let me try again. Benjamin's turn.
What was that?
I'm not sure. Maybe I just messed up. Let me try again.
Could the elves have any sort of defenses against teleportation spells?
Let me roll Satea's clever. To see if she might have a clue as to what's going on. Give me a sec to check up her stat. Okay. No, I don't think so. You know how my teleportation works, because I have basically an anchor point, if that makes sense. The anchor's gone.
Your house is...
No. The anchor was underground, so it's not in my house, but... So it's not like something I own that was taken away, but... It's gone, the anchor.
How?
It probably means someone removed it, or it blew up, or something.
Or maybe the Silvermane betrayed you, who knows? I don't know.
She looks concerned and whispers into her arm, Clovis, are you there? Clovis? Hey, did you didn't mess with my teleportation mark, did you? Right? You didn't, did you? It looks like she's talking to nothing, and you suddenly see a look of horror on her face.
Is that a yes?
This can't be right. You're joking, Clovis, right? I think we're in trouble, Mr. Benjamin.
Well, okay. Elaborate?
Well, they think that, well, you've gone to Outland on probably a suicide mission, so you might as well stay there. So they've taken away my teleportation. Mark said, oh yeah, I'm a small sacrifice to pay to make sure those 4 are dead. Well,
I told you the Silver Rain was bad business. Why?
No. They've helped me all these years. But how do we get home now? We can't go home.
Well, I think a first
I
step,
don't-
you should take that thing off your arm.
I don't have a home anyway now. Okay. Okay. She starts hyperventilating.
It gonna be okay. We're gonna make it home. I just killed an ethereal. Gonna be good. I feel good already.
Well, they mentioned like this Shedrath place, right?
It's gonna be okay. No, it's not gonna be okay. Oh god.
I kind of wave my hand in front of her face.
Give me a flashy. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. No. It's
But
not
give
gonna
her,
be
give her a
okay.
little shake.
Is dead woman gonna be okay?
Yeah, give her a little shake.
No, we're not gonna be okay. No, we're not gonna be okay.
Look, listen to. Are you listening?
No, we're not gonna be okay. No.
Hey,
My house is gone. My plant
But
destroy
please,
instrument is gone.
do it.
My
What am I gonna do?
Shake her a little bit, wake her up, or whatever.
Shake her.
Is my dead army also gone?
Okay. Shake
By the
shaking time.
shadow. Oh no. This is. Do you shake her?
I guess, yeah.
Give me either flashy or forceful, but forceful may have negative consequences. Ogre, it's not gonna be okay.
Look. Do you want to see Bladebeard again?
I wanna not die again.
Look,
We're good at that. Bladebeard, not so much.
I mean, he died once. He's fine, right? Anyways,
yeah.
Oh, it's
we
not
need to
gonna be
think.
okay.
We need to think, okay? You know.
Actually, he only died because of Lyri, and if they're together.
Look, that's
we'll be
beside
okay.
the point, but you're not helping.
Well, I am helping. If Lyri's, we're always good. Yeah, nobody died when Lyri wasn't here.
Okay, let's just think and rationally for a few moments. Well, as I was saying,
It's really not gonna be okay. It's really not gonna
there's
be okay.
there's this Shadrath place, right? It's fancy, right?
I'm surrounded by elves, and there's Shadow and Void and Bladebeard's gone again, and my house is gone, and I've lost everything, and my undead army and my life's work is gone, and I'm
But forever, we're leaving.
We can't just leave her here.
No, grab her.
Oh, okay. Upsy daisy, we're gonna go on a trip.
She allows herself to be grabbed. No resistance.
All right, I guess Bud's carrying her careful.
Can both of you give me a sneaky to see if you like go more or less unnoticed in the like general chaos? As you start walking away, Oscuri and Foltian show up to say what the hell is going on, and they both notice you walking away, and they run up to you.
Oh, hello.
What's going on? Where are you going? Says Oscuri.
Well, there's a
Where's
civil
Lyri?
in our room.
Where's Lyri?
She's she's back in Stormwind.
She go through a portal.
You lie. Where is she? She pulls off her daggers.
We're not lying. She gone. She go through portal and poof.
Yeah, she sent a message saying they were going to Stormwind.
Can you give me, let's say, Buhd a careful, and Benjamin will assist you? She's back to in Stormwind.
Yes.
If that is she there of her free will?
I think so.
Did she sound like she wasn't liking going there when she?
I mean, it's kind of a mess how you can only send one message every 8 hours. It's not ideal for communication.
Send a message, what?
Ever heard of what's it? Sending spells? Yeah, right.
I call it brain mail.
I have not. Fultian says nothing.
Well, but yeah, that's the summed up version. Lyri is back in Stormwind, and yeah, that's sort of it, I guess.
Fultian lets out a chuckle and says, "So much for your paramour's daughter. You shut the hell up. So what will you two do then?"
Well, we were thinking of going back to Stormwind as well.
How?
That is a great question. Yeah.
Go to big nice city.
Do you intend to go via Shatrath City?
Well, we just intend to go back to Stormwind. The how is less important.
I cannot allow that to happen.
Why is that?
Because, frankly, you are a potential security leak, and we cannot have anyone find out about this facility and about our activities. Not hard feelings, genuinely. And I know you're important to Lyri, but I cannot let you leave.
Well, I'll be very honest. I do not really care what's going on in this planet.
Place has been awful to Buhd.
She holds up her daggers and says, "You have to go past me."
Isn't there some sort of like magical contract we can sign or something? An NDA, I believe it's called.
A what?
Never mind.
Above board, Oscuri, she's a good warrior and a good commander, but she's not really a good magical person. So, talking in magical terminology to her won't really work.
I don't think an NDA is magical terminology.
Well, I was sort of thinking of the contract Lyri signed with Satea, for instance.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't actually remembering that.
"You shall not pass," she says and readies her daggers. "Put down your weapons, and no harm will come to you."
I think it's enough harm to have to stay in this purple wasteland.
Pretty bad. For the food and the water and the resting place, but Buhd would like to leave, please.
We shall now enter initiative order. Again. And, in initiative order, Oscuri would go first. She asks, "Is this your final answer?"
Benjamin?
I sort of nod slowly. No, first I look to Buhd and nod slowly to see what his answer is.
"Then I will try to make this as painless as possible." She will attempt. Sorry, coughing fit. She will disappear in a puff of smoke and attack you from behind, Benjamin, with her dagger. How do you defend yourself?
I kind of try to turn around as fast as possible to try to push her dagger away with my sword.
Sounds careful, forceful. I can also see an argument for quick, but it's kind of flimsy.
It's not, because I turn around very fast.
Sure. You take 4 points of damage.
Oh god, that's scary.
She's a
I
scary
can-
lady.
Yeah. I'll use one of my advantages to make it 2 points of damage.
Your swordmaster?
Yeah.
Okay, and how do you take 2 points of damage?
Level 2 stress, I guess.
Duly noted. Your turn.
Okay. Having sort of like pushed her away, I try to swing right after to catch her, and prepare.
Give me a quick, please.
Oh god, what's with the rolls today? What is this? We're gonna die.
I mean, she is a boss level character. Not final boss level, but boss level.
Yeah. Shoot your cannon. What?
Well, with that big of a difference, she gains an advantage. She basically turns aside your sword with ease and she says, sloppy.
Well, I haven't slept in a while.
Faultian's turn. He will skip his turn. Let's briefly visit Bladebeard and Lyri. Obviously, you have no way of really communicating with Benjamin, Buhd, and Satea, but you do see in the distance. You'll actually see what looks like a gigantic stasis cell, and the ogres are inside, paralyzed. They look like they're sleeping.
All right.
That's an ironically great for transportation.
Yeah.
Do any of them look altered
Give me a
in
careful.
any way?
You are able to tell, probably because you suddenly discovered that you have a bit of a knack for magic, that you were quick enough that no major alterations could happen. Some of them will probably have paler skin, and maybe one or two of them will start hearing voices, but otherwise they'll be fine.
All right. Nothing too bad.
Bladebeard, with all of this new power, I feel like I could cool anybody.
What you're getting at?
And I'm just saying, maybe I can try, I don't know, talking to your mom. Give her a warning that 500 ogres are going to be sleeping over at her house.
They ain't gonna sleep in my house. They're going back to the storage area.
When they supposed to be leaving, though, they probably have cleared out the storage area.
Yeah, once they are in the storage area, then we'll move them to the ship.
But wouldn't the plans have all fallen through because the ogres were taken?
We'll figure something out. Come on, be happy. We won. Happy ending. Everything is good.
Can Lyri see if she has enough power from that card thing that she can do another sending spell right now?
Give me a clever with your stunt applying. You feel that you could... You can probably do it in terms of power, but it's another question if you can do it in terms of like the finesse of the spell. It would be above board a careful roll. And your careful is very bad.
Yeah. Well, looks like your mom will just have to deal with it. You know, I really should call Karigosa and get on the Shangan plan, if you get what I'm saying. Start eating whatever they've been giving him.
Yeah. One thing at a time.
And they said they could drain the magic from me, so if I just keep unleashing void torrents, eventually I'm sure to run out, right?
Magic is a mystery to all living things. No one really knows how magic works, right?
I mean, the blue dragon probably does, but yeah, we'll give her a call back. So, how do we move all these ogres?
The Nexus Lord makes a motion with... Not Nexus Lord, the Viceroy. I keep getting fucking... The Viceroy makes a motion with their hand, and the portal becomes bigger.
So we just push this through the portal?
Aye.
Alright. Thank you, sir. Now get to pushing, Bladebeard.
Do we really have to push?
Do you think the ogres will listen to you?
The sort of stasis fields have been levitating, if that makes sense. There don't appear to be any visible controls. The Viceroy is kind of content to just let you guys mess with it.
Bladebeard, just figure out how to get them to move, because they're not going to listen to us if we let them go. We're not Buhd, so get them through the portal and just leave them in the storage area.
Ahoy! Anyone awake? I yell at the ogres.
They're not awake,
No
Bladebeard.
reply.
Can you wake them up?
This whole time, Lyri, don't wake them up.
Anyone?
No!
Viceroy?
We're not waking them up. Do you think they'll fucking listen to us, Bladebeard? Think about it. Wait, let me have a look. Lyri will see if she can figure out how to make them move in the stasis pods.
Give me a clever with your stunt applying. With your stunt applying, I'll say a proper application of magic will probably do it, though you're not quite sure how. You can maybe figure it out, but you need more time.
God, I should be thinking about how to fix that sending spell. I would have had it done by now if it wasn't for this drama. Bladebeard.
There ain't no drama. Drama is over.
You're causing a big commotion. Just give me a second to figure this out. Lyri will just be kind of pondering the pods. Oh, by the way, we should let John know we're back. Once we get there.
We will, yeah. We'll deal with John, we'll deal with Martha, we'll deal with Shalan and everything once we get to Stormwind, yeah.
Okay. How about once we get back to Stormwind, you deal with the ogres and I'll go take a trip with Karigosa and see if they can get me fixed. They could probably find a way to confine that bad energy into something that isn't so apparent.
I'm not really a plan guy. We'll just go with the flow. See, we'll plan once we get back to Stormwind, alright?
Can Lyri try and move the ogres now?
Give me another clever. With your stunt applying. Okay, with that roll, yeah. You realize this is maybe either a prank, but probably not a prank, or more perhaps of an experiment on the Viceroy's part. You realize that these stasis fields were coded to move in front of you, and then only you accessing your void powers could then move them further.
Oh, very clever, Mr. Viceroy. Lyri will activate her void powers, and
with that roll you are able to, yeah.
And she will command the stasis pods to go through the portal.
And they will.
This void power isn't too bad. If I wasn't purple, then I'd be through the moon.
Not all boxes will respond to it.
Is the Viceroy saying that?
Yeah, just sort of like blandly, like no tone, if that makes sense.
Can Lyri look at the boxes that aren't moving?
No, I mean, he says that in general. All the stasis fields pods are moving. He just
No,
says
okay.
if you try to like move a regular box, it may not work.
Okay. Lyri won't move a regular box because he just cares about the ogres.
Sure.
Alright. Thank you for your business, Viceroy.
Until we meet again.
You have a wonderful thing going here. Until we meet again, my good friend. Let's go play bed.
So we are basically leaving now, right?
I mean,
Portal.
all the ogres have gone through. We can't just leave them in Stormwind.
Yeah. All right.
Let's go.
One more thing before we leave, and I would like to use the deceiver stunt. I need to lie to this guy. Come on. And I'm gonna say, by the way, Nexus Lord Teeironor is working with Elune, and he wants to destroy you. Bye. And I jump through the portal.
Lyri will jump through the portal as well.
I need to do a roll to see if he'd even know what a loon is.
Oh. Alright. That's the holiest thing that Bladebeard knows about, so he doesn't know what Naru is.
I'll keep that to myself.
Alright.
Good job, kid. This is like a semi-happy ending, even though Benjamin and Buhd getting their asses kicked in.
Sure. And as you go through the portal, you will probably find yourselves, like, the little forest area, like in the north of Stormwind. And it's currently night out. The portal will close behind you with a violent explosion, sort of a final fuck you from the Viceroy. How do you all defend yourselves from the explosion?
Lyri will just quickly jump out of the way, seeing that her quick's now a lot better.
I'm thinking of maybe using clever somehow, but I can't think of how.
You have a 0 and it's a 13 roll.
Yeah, I'll run away.
Give me quicks,
I
both
didn't
of
see
you.
the roll.
Give me quicks, both of you. So that's 8 points of damage for Lyri and 6 points of damage for Bladebeard. How do you take it?
I rarely have this many fate points, and they'll keep going on as long as I keep them, so I might just let this happen. Yeah, I'll just take the, it was 8 for me.
Yep.
6 consequence, 2 stress.
6 consequence, really.
I mean, what else can I do?
A 6 consequence will stick around for a very long while.
Yeah, actually, we just got rid of them. I'll take a 4, a 2, and another 2 for stress. So 2 consequence, 4 consequence, 2 stress.
Your level 4 consequence will be magical dissonance. How do you spell that? With 2 N's? I don't remember. Okay. 2 S's, 1 N. Okay. And your level 2 will be dazed. Meanwhile, Bladebeard, how do you take 6 damage?
Can I take level 1 stress, level 3 stress, and level 2 consequence?
You can only take 1 stress at a time. Sad face.
No. He can if he takes if the distribution means that he he can take multiple stresses if it also means he has to take consequences.
Oh, okay.
So what are you taking again, Bladebeard?
Stress 1 and 3 and 2 consequence. That's 6 total, right?
That will be 6, yes. Your level 2 consequence will also be that you are dazed. Okay. Real brief, how do you guys react to this final fuck you from the Viceroy before we check back up on Benjamin and Buhd?
What an asshole.
How rude.
Let's get these ogres to the storage compartments. Also, we should probably find somewhere to rest.
Yeah.
Wait,
Probably.
I'm still... I forgot about the ogres. Do you think maybe this magic would help me with that?
What?
Being summoned by the ogres to the Badlands?
Oh, your master ogres.
Correct.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I was really hoping to get that card stuff reversed, Bladebeard, but
Oh, didn't you fix that with the Blood Elves?
no, they were going to fix it. We didn't get back
Oh.
to the Mana Forge.
How? There's probably someone in Stone who can fix it as well.
Yeah, but they probably don't want to deal with a a purple elf.
Well, tell me what you need. Maybe I know a guy, or I know a guy who knows a guy.
I need someone to cast some kind of anti-magic field or something, I believe, to block out the request when it arrives.
Maybe Satea can help you. She knows magic.
Oh yeah. They probably will be appearing somewhere in the underground, right? Might be a while till we see them again.
Yeah, let's put the ogres where they should be, and then
I'm
we'll
not-
go back to Satea's former home.
Should we let them out of the pods or no? I don't really want to deal with them.
Yeah, maybe not.
But do you
Maybe
think-
not. Let's wait until Buhd gets back to
Can
Stormwind.
Lyri inspect them to make sure there's no way that he could teleport the pods out?
Who's he?
The Viceroy.
Give me a careful. Your guess is as good as mine.
Nope. I have no clue if that will work, but this would be mean, but maybe we could just imprison the ogres.
Why? Wasn't the whole point to free them?
Well, yeah, but I feel like he might teleport these pods away back to the place where the ogre's still inside.
Well, that would kind of be going against the favor that I asked him.
No, you only said that we shouldn't, that we don't want to see his disgusting face again, and that he'll teleport us back to Stormwind. It said nothing about not taking the ogres again.
Well, that's... I don't know what the rules are, but that would kind of suck. That's like, oh, you can ask a favor of him, but then he can kill you right after he finishes.
Well, I'm gonna be frank, Bladebeard. I'm not happy. I don't know what that card did to me, but it's put me in a bad state, alright? I sacrificed...
There's probably a dwarf here in Stormwind that wants to be my crewman.
Okay.
Also, there's someone who wants to stab my back.
Okay, I feel like something very cool has changed about my personality, and I feel very, very different in a way I just can't describe Bladebeard. And I don't think I like it very much. So I'm just going to tell you right now that I did all of this sacrifice to get these ogres back, alright? I don't even like the ogres. I have lost everything in this transaction, so I don't really want to risk them being taken again.
Fine, we'll let them out of the boxes.
Okay. And then after that, I'll call Karigosa, and you guys can take them on the ship, and I will get on that Shalon diet. Yeah, and then we can reconvene in Booty Bay after, a month or so. And
Sure.
Gucci. You don't get what that means because it's elven fashion.
It doesn't Harris, Pilton, and Shatraf say so something Gucci? I don't remember.
She might.
Okay. So it's canon. It's canon.
It's high elven fashion. Bladebeard wouldn't get it. Oh yeah, he's literally also like almost naked in Stormwind.
I mean, he's missing pants, but he does have underwear.
You know,
It's Hell's End.
you,
People dress all kinds of ways this time of year.
I suppose.
He's a slutty pirate. I don't know.
Well,
Isn't he always that? But yeah.
you know, you might want to look out for me. I have to use void magic to move these things, and it might look a bit bad in public. I mean,
Alright, whatever.
we could just say it's for Hallow's End, but you know, there is some holy people in the city. Do you think maybe the holy people in the city can kill me? Apart from the bad ones who, you know, wanted me dead and stabbed me and drained me of Zelris. Wait, do you think they would drain me of the void? The Zelris people?
Lyri, you overestimate my knowledge of magics. Most of the answers to your questions are, I have no idea.
Okay, let's just take the ogres then, right?
Yeah.
We will cast some void magic to just move them along and take them to the storage area.
Sure. And we'll see what happens with that next session, I think. But I would like to, if possible, finish the Benjamin Buhd Oscuri situation before we end today's session. Is that right with everybody?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, okay. So, at this point, it's Buhd's turn. In the combat.
Alright.
Oscuri just stabbed Benjamin in the back and then easily swatted aside his sword.
Which one is obscure?
Oscuri is the Blood Oath leader lady.
Is she the one with the knives?
Yes.
One or back?
Yep.
Alright. Buhd, seeing that his friend has been attacked and that things are going really south real quickly, he will point his cannon at her and open fire.
Oh my god!
She ain't my friend.
Wow.
Give me a forceful. I'll give you a +8 bonus, let's say. Okay?
Alright.
So +8, that'd be 15 from you, so she'll take 3 points of damage for level 3 stress. She turns into smoke at the last second, but you do see blood flying. So you've done some damage.
Alright.
Okay. Her turn. She reappears behind you and tries to stab you. How do you defend yourself?
I guess after seeing that she backstabbed Benjamin, Buhd would bulk up his own defenses and would try to swing behind himself with his cannon as a shield.
Give me a forceful. Tie means she gets an advantage. Okay, I'll give her another charge on sloppy opponents. Benjamin, it's your turn.
How's it looking like around us?
Chaos. Basically, the Void Ethereals are like individually more powerful than an individual Blood Oath. And since the Blood Oath leaders are busy, the Void Oaths are... not Void Oaths, Void Ethereals are causing lots of casualties. But eventually you get the sense that they will probably be overwhelmed by the sheer weight of numbers of the Blood Elves, but they're causing a lot of damage.
Okay. Well, you're a leader and everything. Shouldn't you be looking out for your men instead of?
I am looking out for my men. Just surrender.
Look, I can't. Okay.
I have nothing against you, but our operation cannot be compromised. Surrender, and I promise that you'll be kept alive, you'll be well fed, and you don't have to participate in our current conflict.
That's basically the same as dying. That's no life.
You see that she is not putting down her weapons. Fultian, because he's also in the combat, he just sort of like sits back and like folds his arms.
Well, this isn't looking great, so I'll use my stunt, which I haven't used like in a long while. I'll use my keen senses stunt and try to see if there's something useful to, kind of get away from this nasty situation.
Something specifically to get away.
Yeah, that'd be the idea, yeah.
I give you two choices. Either something that is more guaranteed to allow you to get away but could have negative consequences for everyone here, or something, let's say, more banal, if that makes sense.
Everyone here as in...
Not necessarily you guys, because you guys might be far away by that point. But the Blood Oaths, the Void Ethereals, etc.
So basically exploding the place.
Perhaps. I didn't say that, though.
You know what? I'll be reckless for once. Let's go with that one.
You realize, like, from like Lyri's actions when she became all voidy and such, and like from like what Fultian said, like when you first arrived here, and what Skoll said when you first arrived here, there's something, and from your magical senses, there's something wrong here, and you come to realize this is like the first time you've ever seen it, but it's like the only explanation that makes sense. There is a tear in reality here. It's sealed shut.
A what? Sorry?
A tear in reality.
Okay.
It's sealed shut, like there's like the dampening field that the Blood Oaths put up is keeping it contained. But if something were to happen to those fields and that tear would be allowed to tear, bad stuff would happen, but not to you. It would certainly cause enough of a distraction to allow you to get away.
And do I know how to take down those fields?
Yeah, with your stunt, you realize there's 4 pieces of machinery in this like central area that are keeping it up. And it would be simple enough to break them. It would just be a matter of would Skoll and Fultian or any other Blood Oath allow you to do that.
Okay. Okay. Then
I will also tell you, because it is your stunt, more information. You realize that like just breaking like one of the pieces might have consequences. Not like necessarily destroying the dampening field entirely, but it would have its own consequences as well.
Okay. But are like those 4 machines together, or are they like separate in the center of the room?
Separate, like you need a turn to get to each one individually.
Okay. Unless I use something ranged, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then I'll sort of try to move closer to Buhd and share this information with him. Essentially, like, just... there are those things over there. Blow them up, I guess.
Can you give me a sneaky, and I'll pose with a Skoll careful to see if you manage to...
Oh, I'm not sure I want to do that. Okay. I think I'll refrain, and I hope that Buhd gets the message from what I'm doing.
Your turn still.
Okay, so like out of nowhere, not out of nowhere, but like I'm in a stance to still, face the Blood Elf lady, but I just suddenly throw around and like hurl a fireball at the one of the machines at the center of the room.
Can you give me a forceful? Okay. You hurl a fireball at one of the 4 machines, and it's not enough to destroy it, but you do deal damage as it like starts sparking and like not functioning, obviously. And Oscuri says, "What are you doing? You're going to damn us all." And you also see Faultian, who was content to let Oscuri deal with you guys. Now he seems, oh, okay, this is serious. I have to get involved. But on the positive side-ish, sort of positive, from that spark that you created, one of these things will show up and attack the Blood Elves, joined by 2 of these lesser things. You've definitely caused the battlefield to be much more chaotic.
Could be a scene aspect, just saying.
Chaotic battlefield, I think, is simple enough. And yeah, I'll give you a charge on that, because that was your action. Faultian will say, "Milady, do you need assistance with those, or contain the damage?" And Faultian will go to do just that. Bud's turn.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. But I guess we'll swing a punch at Obscuri then.
Give me a forceful. She easily dodges, gaining an advantage.
Oh wow, that was almost a critical failure. Oh, yeah, okay.
She's got scary stats. I don't like.
Yeah,
She is a boss, again.
and she's awesome, so... Sigh.
Yeah, shame she'll have to get sucked into a Terran reality that she had a cool design against.
On her turn, she'll probably attack you, Benjamin, because you seem like you could threaten their entire thing here.
Yeah, fair enough.
Same thing of... Actually, no, she won't puff into smoke. She'll like weave and dodge and try to make a quick attack, basically, instead of a sneaky one.
Oh god, that's a lot of damage. I'll sort of just try to jump back to gain some distance from her.
Give me a quick. And that's 2 points of damage, but she will use a charge of sloppy opponents. She really thinks you are a threat and she wants to stop you, so that'll be 4.
And I'll use my charge of Swordmaster.
Okay, still 2 points of damage.
There goes my level 3 stress, I guess.
Your level 3 stress? Okay.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Once again, I'll just turn around, and since I kind of jumped back, would I be closer to the machines?
Give me a careful to see if like that was one of your thoughts when jumping back.
Guess not.
You were just thinking of getting away from that sword.
Fair enough. Then again, I'll just sort of turn around and toss another fireball at the same machine.
Give me a forceful, please. But the machine. Okay. Basically, the machine's defense will be stronger because Faultian is there trying to prevent further damage.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant he was fighting the Voidwalkers. Oh god, it's a very strong
Your
machine.
fireball is counterspelled midair.
Very cool, I guess.
That was your turn, but
So I'll just say, Bob, give me a hand. Just smash this.
Okay, Bud, smash.
And Bud will move to tear out one of the crystal thingies in the wall and move to throw it at the machinery.
okay. Are you attacking the machinery where Faultian is, or another one?
We'll go for Thaltian. Why not?
Sure. Then give me a forceful attack. Tie means you get an advantage.
I mean, Bob still has the
I'd like
ogre. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna use agitated ogre.
To deal 2 damage?
Yeah.
The machine where Faultian is at explodes, basically, from you throwing the big crystal. And Faultian says, "Oh, Scurry, you promised to!" And just as his words get cut off, as a new surge of void creatures just pops in and begins just slaughtering the Blood Oaths. "What are you doing, you fools?" says Oscuri. "You'll kill us all!"
Let us leave then.
I don't think she's at that point quite yet, unless, Benjamin, you'd like to say something.
Well, you have a choice. Either everyone dies, or there's a small chance we'll say anything outside of here. It's your choice. I didn't want it to come to this, but it's our lives.
Then I suppose I will have to show you no mercy then. She will attack you again, Benjamin.
Okay. Oh, she's angry.
That is a critical success, yes.
Okay. I'll honestly, I think Benjamin would just try to keep jumping back away from her and away from her.
Give me a quick.
Oh god, that's a lot.
7 damage, yes.
Yeah. I guess I'll use Chaotic Battlefield since I'm jumping back and kind of blending into the confusion.
Sure, but I'll use a charge of sloppy opponents. She really wants to make sure you don't do more damage.
Okay. What was Sateya's advantage for? I don't remember.
She threw a Shadow Boulder Void Ethereal.
Okay. Then I'll use one of my fate points to mitigate some of the damage.
What are you invoking?
I guess adventuring sorcerer. I've fought some nasty people, I guess.
Sure. Very well. How do you take 5 points of damage?
I guess there's my level 1 stress and my level 4 consequence.
Very well. Your level 4 consequence will be lasting burns. You realize that these daggers aren't just metal, they're also infused with fell magic.
Nasty.
Okay, Benjamin's turn.
Should I roll again to see if I'm closer?
To like another mechanism? Sure. Give me a careful, yeah. No, but I'll say the difficulty is Before the difficulty was 4, now the difficulty was 3. For your next time, if the same thing happens, the difficulty will be 2. Okay?
Fair enough.
Your turn.
Then I'll again do much of the same and just throw another fireball, but another one of the machines.
Give me your forceful.
Ouch.
There's probably you're not an experienced spellcaster, and the dampening field is still messing with your magic a little bit, so the fireball dissipates midair. Bud's turn.
Bud will try to pull out another crystal from the wall and chuck it at the machinery.
Stop, you fool, says Oscuri.
Let us go.
Before anything happens, can you give me a flashy?
Sure.
Okay. If it was a sufficiently high enough roll, she would have conceded the fight, but it's not quite there.
Can I get some fate points in there?
Sure. What would you be invoking? This is you being intimidating.
I will invoke former warlord.
Okay.
And since this is a Bud stunt too, I'm in charge now. Whenever I threaten someone, I gain +2 force.
Yeah, but this is a flashy roll.
Ah, fuck. Never mind. Ah, man.
But is the one fate point enough or not?
The difficulty I had in mind was 6.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Oh, there's
2,
still
one more.
agitated Dogger. Maybe that works since his
Yeah.
this seems more intimidating.
Yeah, let's go for that.
Sure.
And we're going the mercy option, Lyri. We're trying to.
Thank you.
Well, none of us really wanted to kill.
She lowers her weapon and says, "Leave and never come back, and never speak of this place." She says that, but obviously you don't have to listen to her.
We will,
Okay.
just because we're nice.
Bye-bye.
Benjamin just kind of nods and sheathes his sword as in, okay, we're done here. Yeah, if they'll let us, we'll just run out.
They will let you, and you can just run out. Above board, because she conceded to you, do you have any specific terms you'd like to extract from her?
Any ideas, Skoll?
That she can't follow us and trap us and attack us again.
Yeah, I guess just don't hold a grudge against us or come for us or anything of that sort.
It's let us go.
Reasonable enough and easily granted, sure. So, as you guys make your way out from the Mana Forge, you continue hearing the sounds of battle slowly dying down. You did damage, but it wasn't to the point where you've compromised their entire thing. They're weakened, but they're still there. And you now venture out into the wilds of the Netherstorm, Buhd carrying Satea under her arm, a very despondent Satea. And
I wonder how many Fell Reapers we'll encounter.
No. No more.
And Bladebeard and Lyri will be putting it out in Stormwind.
one night installment again.
Mhm.
So, is it a good spot to end today's session?
I'd say so.
Yeah, somehow.
Yeah.
This did not go in the way I expected.
Yeah.
What the
Me
hell
either.
was this?
This happened because we got specific cards with specific roles. Oh my god.
There's an
This
alternate
outcome
universe.
was so unlikely.
There's an AU out there where we didn't do this.
Yeah, there's an AU where
This was the most
Satea
fun.
and they do the rich.
It's only happened because I went out of my way to pull cards, and so I managed to get the portal one, and Bladebeard had the favor as well.
But Bud tried to stop you guys, but
And
you,
in fact,
you guys.
Bladebeard only could get the favor because Lyri drained the other person from the last episode, and Bladebeard found out his name.
Yeah.
So realistically, this is like the most unexpected circumstance.
Everything went well except for
Me,
stupid Clovis.
my favorite.
Clovis blocking the teleportation thing.
But I mean,
Was
it's
it-
pretty bad for me. It probably went the worst it could have gone for me, but we got the ogres back, so.
By the
Was
way,
that? Oh, go ahead.
I was holding on to like the teleportation circle being gone twist for pretty much while we were still planning to teleport to the Nether Storm, because Clovis was listening in on everything going on with Satea.
Yeah, I keep forgetting the fact that he's always listening.
Yeah, and like he saw an opportunity to finally get rid of you guys, and he took
Yeah,
it.
we're not that easy to get rid of. We're very
I mean,
cool.
Bud
Half
got
of you aren't.
Bud got stomped on by Fel Reaver and is still kicking. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see Clovis get stomped on by a Fel Reaver and survive. You know.
And now Lyri has to stick around with the group because she needs to talk to Karagosa, so there we go.
I now want the ogres to make a makeshift like the cheerleaders, like a pyramid, and they just all jump down on Clovis.
Yeah, if I see that bald mustached man again, I'll kick his ass.
Oh, he's dead. He's definitely dead.
Yes, we will see what happens.
What what happens now? Like, does the season end with this? Like, what?
No,
Where does it start? This is meant to be the big finale, and yet we have the ogres back already.
yes, but now you're back in Stormwind, and like, I was like the way I was expecting the season to go was, you guys would deal with the ogre situation, then when you'd be on the verge, oh, let's teleport back to Stormwind, you discover that Satea's teleportation circle will be gone, and then you'd realize, oh, we're stuck in Outland. Guess season 3 will be Outland.
No, that's my worst nightmare.
We're divided up again too. That's been the theme of this entire season.
Yeah, but me and Bladebeard have got a cool...
Yeah, next season we'll hold like hands, like every single minute of the day.
We're gonna give Bud one of those like baby things, like when you put like a baby in the sack or whatever. I forget what they're called. It's like a baby holder. We're just gonna put Bladebeard in it.
I have this
I know what.
I mean, Lyri needs one too. She's the catalyst for all this.
She can have one on Bud's back.
That was the reason you guys got the ogres back, and I took nothing but L's this episode. Bud should be thankful, if anything.
Oh, Bud is thankful, but he doesn't know shit.
Yeah, true. I feel like even if he didn't know, he wouldn't understand enough to get there, I guess.
I mean, I am thankful, which is why I was like, you know, let's try and not be bloodthirsty murderers today.
Oh, before I forget, Zelris, I did some quick arithmetic of like how far behind you are everyone else. You are 4 points behind the other players.
Holy shit! 4 points?
I thought it would be more.
I thought it would be less. I thought it'd be like, oh, maybe 1 or 2, but 4? Oh my god.
Good news is, at the end of this session, you and only you will get 1 point to place wherever you'd wish.
Okay. And I'm guessing slowly over time I will
Slowly over time, yes.
gain my bearings.
Gain parity with everyone else.
Yeah.
You
And
should
now
keep
I got
-1 in forceful.
-2 in flashy.
That's kind of the plan, and I don't really see a need to up my forceful because, I mean, it's -1 is not that much worse than 1, you know.
Or 0.
Yeah, or 0, which it was before. Anyway, it's gonna be cool to hopefully Lyri will talk to Kyrie and, you know, get on that Shalon diet. get on whatever they've got him on.
I'm still baffled by the fact that you have a -2 in flashy. Like,
Yeah. I mean, she is stealthy, so I guess it would make sense if she's bad at flashy. But this is insanely
Yeah,
bad.
but she's also glowing purple. That's pretty flashy.
It's unfortunate, but you know, again, if it can be drained, then Lyri will just have to keep blowing her void load until she's back to normal, or at least less glowing.
well, the effect of
Finds a way.
the effect of the card was like you're infused with that magic. Like, even if you like use a bunch of void spells, like go all out, it will still be there.
Uh-huh.
I would really like if it was some other magic type, like life or light.
Yeah, yeah, that would be hilarious. Like having like a light forged Lyri.
Arcane would be kind of boring. Void is also like she's already void.
Yeah, it was the most say like typical but and slightly disappointing, but also like very
fact-
very fitting.
The fact that she got void is the only reason we have the ogres back, so
Tis true.
If she got arcane, she would be made of stone.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Or maybe she turned into pure magic like the Ethereals, and she would have to be wrapped in toilet paper forever.
it's horrible.
Toilet paper, Lyri.
Either way, she's gonna give Kyrie a call. See what they can do about it.
After you get 8 hours of sleep.
Yeah, but I feel like that'll be pretty easy. I mean, she's been through a lot. Oh, and the magic thing as well, the ogre thing. That's gonna be interesting.
All she needs to do is hold hands with all of Buhd's ogres, and then they get teleported with her, and then all the ogres beat up the bad ogres.
No, well, the ogre's now part of that ogre clan. Leaves them there.
Well, if you have Buhd tag along, I guess it would work. Ogre versus ogres.
And Larry would just send a message to Buhd, being like, "Hey, sorry, I left your ogres in the Badlands." Well,
Okay, we're going to Badlands next. Gotta go save ogres again.
for ogres, so it'll be okay.
At least there are no fell rivers there. And then a fell river shows up there.
That should be our new what's the bad aspect called? The
Trouble?
trouble. I'm always followed by fell rivers.
That should have been
And
the curse
people
card.
can compel you to summon a fell river wherever you are.
I mean, if it's like in a place like, I don't know, Vajir or whatever, it will only be in Bud's mind. Like a hallucination.
No, he follows him everywhere. He's
So,
swimming.
so
like-
it's a
like
submarine.
Titans.
It's a submarine fell river.
Actually, Vajir will be the whale shark, never mind.
Oh,
Whale Reaver.
the whale river.
Something to
It's
think
just-
about.
It's just a whale shark with fell river cyber parts.
Well, yeah, Vajir will be the whale shark. Probably anywhere else in Azeroth, even though it wouldn't make sense canonically. It's Deathwing coming down to breathe fire on the zone.
What is the end point of this season now? I'm genuinely.
I have no idea.
Like,
All of us getting together
at
and
least-
solving all.
Oh no, I think at this point it should be kicking Clovis's ass. I have a grudge, you know.
what about Benjamin's cousin, who Benjamin promised to rescue?
Yeah, we still have that to check out. Yeah,
There
and
are-
I mean, I don't think Kyrie would come to Stormwind, so maybe we'd have to go to Buhd Bay. I'm not sure.
Lyri will go wherever Kyrie is. I feel like that's her main objective
Yeah.
right now.
Like, if we go there, maybe we get transportation for the ogres, and maybe our gateway to Dalaran. Who knows?
I think the end point of the season would be you guys coming back together somehow and either reaching like a resolution in the storyline of the Silver Mane, or you guys departing Stormwind like without the intent to return anytime soon.
Yeah.
Something like that. We'll think about it, and obviously we'll also see where the campaign leads in general. We'll see. Also, I cannot believe you've pulled more than half of the cards.
Oh yeah.
It was fun. I love it. That first part of the session was crazy, but somehow the second part was crazier.
And it did happen because of the first part. Like, if certain specific cards and certain specific dice rolls didn't happen, we would not have had the second half.
Yep.
Well, this certainly did change my plans, but I am not unhappy, let's say that much. Also, little reveal about why Oscuri was so concerned with Lyri. I threw that in there because I didn't think.
Yeah, I forgot what word did you use referring to
Paramore, right?
Paramore, yeah.
Which means she was fucking Lyri's dad.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's what I said.
No, you called her Lyri's mom.
Yeah, you said she was Lyri's mom, which she is not.
Oh, well.
I mean, she's Lyri's
close enough.
stepmom. Yeah, let's go with that.
I mean, there's a reason why I haven't revealed her last name, I guess.
Mm.
Everyone's an Ember Sorrow. We already know that.
Bloom even on the battlefield.
I mean, she's
Can't
not.
wait
She's not.
for us
She's not
to
by
find
blood.
Garrosh Ember Sorrow.
Oh. It would not be a Garrosh Ember Sorrow. It's a good thing Lyri didn't pull the card of having all our material things vanish, because that would just erase Ember Sorrow, like, everything from existence.
Yep.
She isn't the only Ember Sorrow, right? How does that work?
This what did you say the only oh yeah. No, it just means like I guess she was never part of a military house to begin with.
No, like the ruin card specifically means items, not like
No.
titles.
I guess they would have come into some unfortunate rapid circumstance in which they lose everything they own somehow.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't talked with you, Zelris, about like how, like, do you and your family, does your family have lands? Are they like now? Do you and Senfeo have shared ownership? What's the deal there? We'd have to go into particulars.
Yeah, I feel like we've mentioned some of them, but we can go into particulars.
Well,
Funny how I mentioned a bunch of names and yet Lyri has not had the chance to call any of them yet.
also true.
Very tragic.
Well, to be fair, it is like 4 a.m. on Azeroth, so they'd
Nice.
probably be asleep. Kyrie's just a night owl, I guess.
No, she's a dragon. What do you mean?
Fun. Okay. Well, there's lots of stuff to think about regarding next session. Yeah.
Yeah.
This has definitely thrown things for a loop.
Oh, I have a fun game that we can do quickly. I like that card that flipped Lyri's aspect. That was random, right? Just she rolled a d5 to see which aspect got picked.
Yeah. And basically, she got 3 votes for her third aspect, which is Reckless Scoundrel.
Yeah, so can we like go through our aspects and see what the opposites would be? Like, for example, I have a pirate captain with no crew or ship. What's like opposite of
Well, I
pirate?
was avoiding the high concept, to be fair.
All right, then let's say professional kleptomaniac would be like unprofessional.
Order or something.
Like,
Unprofessional
I don't know.
charity worker, I don't know.
yeah. You
You
could compel me to give stuff away. Or like I've sailed all over the world would be I
I
don't
stayed in my room all day.
I've never left my bedroom.
Yeah, pretty
know.
much.
But that would change his backstory. How would that work?
No, it would just mean that his personality changes, and that's what he believes.
I guess. Yeah. I never wanna leave my bedroom.
Yeah, pretty much.
Step could be like pet or kiss.
Heal.
Something like that.
I would love kiss. That's
Bladebeard's a healer now.
yeah.
So Bladebeard's a shut-in dwarf who has a ship and a crew.
And this very easy one. I can't read books, but I can read people. Would be I can read books, but I can't read people.
The ultimate nerd.
So, nerdy Bladebeard.
So what would Buds and Benjamins and Lyris be?
Oh, shipbuilder would easily be like something destroyer, right?
I guess Bud would destroy ships.
No, actually, home wrecker would be good, right?
Oh,
Oh my god.
friend till the end would be like
He's a
enemy
jerk.
till the end.
Yeah, he's an enemy to the end. I guess he
Yeah.
would be. I guess instead of being a former warlord, he would still be a warlord.
Oh boy, that would be a good one.
To be fair, since the card wouldn't change like the material world, it would be like just in Bud's mind.
Wouldn't he basically just be Moarg at that point?
He would be That's why that's what Bud's supposed to be when I made Bud.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, if like Bud had pulled that card and that aspect had been reversed, yeah, he'd just become Morg.
Yeah, he would have gotten
that's-
Moarg.
Yeah, I guess double madness makes for no madness. I guess.
Didn't welcome Ray, just made her like more concerned.
What about heavy weapons expert?
I guess he'd be a small weapons expert.
Light armor expert or something. He'd specialize in light armor.
No, I think
he
would be
he just suck with weapons and he'd have to like rely on his fists.
Yeah,
or
it'd
something.
be like a martial artist or something.
Yeah, martial artist monk Bud or monk Morg.
And Benjamin's would be, what's the opposite of having a bounty on your head?
Undesirable, unnoticed.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Maybe like bounty hunter.
Oh, too handsome for his own good would be too ugly for his own good.
Yeah.
Just everyone thinks he's hideous.
I mean, wouldn't I only think that, considering the card?
Yes, I guess.
No, and like everyone else would also think, oh, that guy's hideous.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Rude.
Wait, you said that these can be changed after a major milestone, right?
Yep.
To be unflipped. Okay. So that means you're gonna have nice Lyri for a while.
Major
I
mouse.
mean, she's not acting much differently, to be honest.
Yeah, acting a bit more concerned. She would definitely have not let the ogres out if she had the regular schedule thing.
But just for context, we've only had 2 major milestones so far. One was when you guys killed Lord Roswell. Second was the Battle of Buhd Bay.
Yep. And so far we've been
Didn't
avoiding.
we have a major one when we capture the... Oh god, I'm blanking on his name.
Your uncle?
Yeah.
Andor?
No, you barely avoided one because you didn't kill him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
no.
Teeironor said that if we killed him.
Are you saying murder is the best way to
But
metagame?
ironically, yes, because it closed the door, doesn't it?
I'm saying that would have definitely ended Andor's storyline, while leaving him alive in a prison he can easily escape from would not.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Anyway, we gotta kick fucking Bodhi's ass. I forgot his name. It was like we mentioned it 2 seconds ago.
Clovis.
Clovis.
Clovis. I wanted to kill him the moment Bladebeard met him.
We're gonna kick Clovis's ass, so we might get one soon. Not a major one, but a significant one, I guess.
Yeah.
Whatever
How
we
much
kick in his ass, we're gonna get it.
how much stronger are we than when we first fought him?
He's probably stronger too now, though. He's had
Is
time to, like.
You guys are probably like 2 or 3 points better than before.
Anyway, I get an extra point now.
Yeah, let's kick Clovis's ass. I don't care anymore.
You mean me and Bladebeard will kick Clovis's ass?
Yeah, and please like toss his body into the canals or something. It
Me and
doesn't.
Bladebeard ain't gonna split up for a while. We're gonna stick together like glue and glue.
Well, you can teleport us back to Netherstorm. Actually, I can do that
No, I
as well.
can't. No, we can't. We don't have any arcane dust.
That's not that hard to get.
We're not going back to Netherstorm, Blade.
But Bud and Benjamin and Satea.
Nope.
How would you plan on getting back to Stormwind, hypothetically?
I don't know. I
mean,
would have another criminal ally.
Lyri knows how to teleport Badlands, but nothing else.
Didn't we have a Hearthstone at some point, or am I misremembering?
Yeah, but I gave it back to the SI7.
Oh, okay. Damn it. Well, I guess we'll just have to do some hiking to Shatrath.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to hike to Shatra, or we just have a nice party in Stormwind.
No, we need to be together. We said that a moment ago. We need to get Buhd and Benjamin
They
back
can
to
come
Stormwind.
back, they can come back to us. We can deal with stuff in Stormwind on our own. Come on, we're Bladebeard and Lyri, the classic combo.
A dangerous classic combo.
Think about this, Bladebeard.
Explosive duo.
Well, I mean, now Lyri is an upstanding citizen. So
Exactly. Lyri is an upstanding citizen for a little while, so
she'll finally know what it's like to be Benjamin and having to put up with a crazy person.
Lyri will be upstanding for the time being. Also, she wants to sleep when cool Kyrie goes there, so she wants to stay in Stormwind.
Why Kyrie in particular? You could also call Khadgar, for instance.
Because she knows that Kyrie was the one who took Shalom.
No, Khadgar took Shalon. No, actually, yeah. Yeah, Khadgar took him.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Took him to the Aaran.
She wants to mana tap a dragon.
We don't.
It's obvious.
You know, I was hoping maybe when Lyri would like get control of her void powers this episode, but that's definitely not happening. Whenever that happens, I want to get rid of the mana tap, but it's just not happening, so I'm not getting rid of it.
Can't get rid of it till you mana tap all the forces from the cosmic chart.
What, you want me to get every single one of them?
To be fair, because Lyri is now like suffused with void. Like anything she mana taps, unless it's, I don't know, like a gigantic, like the sun will or something, it'll be like a drop in the ocean compared to the void that is inside her now.
Well, it's all about the bucket list. I don't care if it gives her powers or not.
Yeah, she still needs life and death.
Well, I guess, Lyri, I'm sorry, we've derailed your path from becoming the new Medan.
Yeah. Her path to becoming a normal person's also been kind of derailed. She's like bright purple, unfortunately. But we'll see it through. She will get her body fixed eventually, if it's the last thing she goddamn does.
Doubt it.
No, she's good. She'll get it fixed somehow. She'll find a way. That'll be her goal from now on. Even though that was her goal from last season, but somehow it's become infinitely worse.
I wonder why.
Yeah. To be fair, those cards are kind of scary.
I only got good things, except for Betrayal one.
Wait, who has the cards? Does Bladebeard have the cards now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does he?
I think he did. I think.
Yeah, Bladebeard does them. Bladebeard does have them. I was thinking if it's either Bladebeard or Lyri, but Bladebeard has them.
Yeah, Lyri was pulling them out of Bladebeard's hand, so yeah, Bladebeard has them. How many do we even have left? Can't be that much. They're probably
7?
Now, apart from the riches.
7 or 6. I believe 7.
7 or 6, I'll give you a count in a second.
Yeah, and only one of them is probably good, and that's the riches one, right?
Oh yeah, I was like, no,
You know,
she's gonna share with me. There's no point in reversing that.
You
But
could.
then Benjamin.
5
or
cards
Thompshire.
left. 5 cards
Five?
left.
Only one of them's a good one. Okay, I think we could probably trick someone into pulling them and getting something really bad happen to them.
My idea was maybe if everything worked out and Satea also got back to Stormwind, we just have 5 or her undead pull the card.
I was thinking maybe we just get caught and pull the card somehow and trick him, and horrible things happen to him and he dies.
Oh yeah, instead of killing Chloe, we
Explosion card using.
just make him pull the cards and take all the gold.
Yeah, be like a suave ancient and be like, let's play cards, and then give him the cards, and then he'll pull one and like explode.
They're literally glowing. Like, even if you're not a magic person, they're glowing.
Tell him is Hearthstone, and this is like the new deck.
Oh, what? When did Hearthstone come out? Like,
Mr. Pandaria.
oh, so I guess this would be Curse of Naxxramas or Goblins and Gnomes. I don't know.
Yeah, just tell him it's the goblins and gnomes there, and they're just meant to glow.
I think it was kind of later in Mr. Pandaria. I don't remember.
Well, it's either Mist or Cataclysm because they picked Garrosh for the warrior person. Before, I remember it was before Garrosh like became the final boss.
Yeah. I remember Hearthstone already had some Pandaria stuff, so it was probably during Pandaria. There is like a map that's like Pandaren stuff.
Pretty sure it's 2013 when it came out, but I'm not entirely sure.
Also, Lorewalker Cho is one of the cards.
Then he goes,
Oh,
I
yeah.
know what show. It's really funny. I think he does.
Hmm.
I don't actually remember what he says, to be honest. I just came into my memory of something he said. It's probably what he said, I don't know.
He said, oh, he used to say, Jade Serpent guide you. I don't know if he still says that.
He probably says that.
He sometimes change the lines.
I don't know why he just announced his name.
Anyway, DoomGoblin, we should talk in private about who this random dwarf that has now sworn to be your squire, servant, whatever. We should talk in private about that.
Sure.
With the mention that they should be, like I said warrior, but that doesn't actually mean like the warrior class, but basically a combatant. Okay?
Yeah. Alright.
And I think they'll be pretty much like, probably like half as strong as you are. Basically, you guys have 19 points except Lyri. He'd probably have like 10 points to distribute. Make sense?
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, I was saying the sheet when I complete that. Shouldn't be too long. I'm just adding a single point.
Yeah, you should add a single point, and we'll work on catching you back up.
Yeah. Lyri get a little training arc.
Something like that. Any other thoughts before we go into our shoutouts?
Don't think so.
Okay. If there's nothing else, then dear viewers, thank you once again for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these lovely people are up to, starting with DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself, what you're doing, what's up with you in general?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I draw stuff. I lately been drawing some stuff from this game. I drew like a poster with all our characters, and yeah, right now I'm working on one for the Shadow of the Silver Mane, but it's probably gonna be done once this episodes come out.
If it was, you should have seen it in the beginning of this video, dear viewers.
Yeah, and yeah, I'll probably do one for season 3 when we get to that, and who knows, maybe one thing I really like to draw is like alternate versions of characters. If you follow me, you might have seen me draw my goblin. Like I have 78 versions of him right now, and I might do something like that with our characters as well.
I mean, you've already done that for Lyri.
Yeah, but just her face.
By the way, for like the Discord React thing, could you send me a version for the Discord React of like Tentacle Lyri? Void Tentacle Lyri?
Oh yeah.
I'm joking, you don't have to do that.
I only have one that when she's not talking, I would have to draw one for.
Then you don't have to. You don't have to. You really don't have to.
I can. Does she have black hair and purple skin now? Is that like canon
She's
now?
glowing purple, but it's above board. It's like, you know how Lyria can turn that thing on and off.
Yeah.
Lyri has not learned how to turn it off yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's like a void elf when they're
Um,
in the void form. Yeah.
yeah. That's why Lyri kept asking to be trained by the Viceroy, because she wanted to learn how to turn it off. But she's just not gonna get that, so she's gonna be purple forever now.
Also, the Viceroy is still with you, pretty much.
Yeah, he's still in my brain, and also the ogres also control me. And I think the strategy for Lyri will just be getting as many people in her head as possible, just so no one owns her.
To be fair, it's kind of working in the sense that because you got like super infused with Void, the Viceroy has more ways of like acting through you, but because he's just like one of the thousands of voices of the Void, he also has much less power over you.
It's a power play, I'll say that.
Anyway, anything else, DoomGoblin, for your self-promo section?
No. I'm cool, I guess. Check me out.
Check him out. Thank you very much. And speaking of Void Lady, Zelris, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing? What's up?
My name is Zelris, and I am currently not doing anything, but I should be doing something by the time this episode comes out. Probably not much, but it might be something cool. Check out my Twitter, I might put it on there.
Nice. Thank you very much, Zelris. Next, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Sure, you can find me on YouTube and Twitter, where I guess I'm not doing much either, but maybe you can look forward to a new Lyri render next week, because, well, that's what happens every week lately. So, yeah, glowy Lyri, let's go next week, maybe. We'll see. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Thompshire. Yeah. Lyri's got your work cut out for you. Thank you again. Next, we would have the owner of the channel you all are watching this on, Skoll Shorties. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Yes, hello. I am Skoll Shorties, and I am currently doing not much, but I will probably be working on some machinima stuff maybe soon. Maybe some Dragonfight stuff. I don't know. It's well, I'm kind of running out of ideas to do right now, but I will eventually get to doing some stuff. Definitely machinima related, definitely WoW related, but yeah.
Writer's block happens to everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Skoll. Do check him out. And I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master, Teeironor. I do this series, which is a lot of fun, and I also do another series, also we're using Fate Accelerated, is set in a homebrew universe called Legacy of the Rimland that you can find on my channel, with a different bunch of lovely people. But other than that, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We will be back most likely next week on Sir Thompshire's channel, and we shall see you then and there. Goodbye, everybody.
See ya.
Bye bye.
Bye.